she literally highlighted some things that has transpired on my platform, some of the things that I had to say. And one of the things that I do like about For the Haters is that even if she like you and, you know, she's fond of you, she's also going to tell you when you need to tighten up. Yep. So For the Haters, she is considered an elder to me. So the same way I spoke on how I felt like the elders wasn't really guiding people in my generation in the right direction, I will not deny that For the Haters definitely held that mirror up to me. It was like, you're not being the woman that you fought hard to be today. You're going back to where you don't want to be. See, that's the type of people that I need around me. Those the type of people that is going to motivate me to stay focused and keep looking ahead instead of looking back. So I wanted For the Haters to be here while I say this, to say like, she's literally that auntie that the Black community needs, that's gonna pull you up when you out here showing your ass. No pun intended. No pun intended. But when you out here cutting up, you need people like that say, we're not doing that. Focus on what you're doing over here. Stay focused. Don't go back into the past. You left the past where it was at for a reason. And with that being said, I appreciate For the Haters for pulling me up, motivating me, reminding me where I'm at and where I'm going. So shout out For the Haters. Shout out to her. And with that being said, hopefully if she did not say it, I do hope that a blogger or someone did catch that, so they can go ahead and relay that to her. Or when the show is over, I'll just tell her myself. But definitely wanted to openly put that out there. So she's here. Yeah, I can't, the comments is moving, so I didn't see it. For the Haters, if you are here, I hope you heard all of that, because yeah, girl, I needed that mirror. I definitely needed that mirror, so it's appreciated. But nonetheless, I am getting ready to get into the first case. So if you want to be a juror for today, mods, if you're able to come up, just in case there's some people that's not ready. Oh, I see you, For the Haters. No, thank you. Thank you. That reality check is what I needed. So thank you. For today, come on and request up. What's up, Ted?
Good morning. I want to be a juror, girl. I'm off today.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, come on up, y'all. So come on up if you want to be a
When's your
juror.
birthday, Bella?
I'm sorry?
When is your birthday?
So my birthday was Friday, May 24th.
Okay, so you have to live. Okay.
Yeah, so just celebrating today. My Cash App is in the bio. Anyone want to send any any contributions or whatever, it's all appreciated. Yeah, so if y'all are requesting to be jurors for today, come on in. Mods, if you are available to come up, just in case. Let me see who else. All right. And I just want to be clear, everyone in the panel is requested to be a juror for today?
Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Yup.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure we all on the same page. All right, so we are going to do a mixture, because some things definitely transpired last week between TikTok and with some of these celebrities. So I'm just giving y'all a heads up right now that a couple of the cases is going to talk about what's going on with the celebrities as well. Last year, before I transitioned into all of the TikTok stuff, I used to touch on what was going on with the celebrities or any crazy topics that was happening out on social media. So kind of want to bring that back too. All right. So we're going to get into our first case. The first case is with Trina. If this is your first time here, go ahead and follow the BellaLeonè show. We are here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is called Accountability Court. So if you're not already following, go ahead, follow the page. And let's go ahead and get started. So, first case does pertain to Trina, and I'm going to give y'all some context on who Trina is and what the case is about. So, Trina is someone who is currently on TikTok. She had some hardship when it pertained to her finances, and her daughter and herself has pretty much been in a rough situation. And that situation ended up putting her where she moved to Texas. She moved to Texas because she figured it would be a better start for her and her child. However, it looks like that ship has possibly sailed. So I want y'all to listen up.
My concerns had to make a couple of arrangements because I was gone. I know I'm dropping to go. So she don't feel she can get her boyfriend to give me all these complaints and kids. Somebody had said in my life, like, that motivated put a root on me, which I never even thought about. Because it was like...
Now, it sounds like she got a lot of background, right? She got a lot of background noise. It's because she is in the vehicle. So I'm going to go to the next video.
The real Pocahontas, because I swear to God, if it's Kiana said just my baby, and that's really why I hit Kiana. But if anybody was seeing me and my child back home, I'd rather do this shit while my baby is at home and try it like that. And bag up the money and come back if I want to. But this was a dumbass decision. There goes some more accountability for y'all, because I know y'all like to say how I'm always the victim, right? This was a dumbass decision. And I don't mean relocating. I mean relocate with nothing. I came down here with a few $100 because I'm used to, like, Toledo, right? That was stupid as fuck. I should have got me a job at home. Sent my baby to live with my mama while I was home and stacked up some money, and then if I wanted to leave when I found a place here and a job here. I'm very fucking impulsive. Very fucking impulsive. That's the streets, that's ADHD, and that's just me. Very fucking impulsive. Before I even got time to really think about what the fuck is gonna go wrong, I'm already gone. I'm already gone. And that's dumb as fuck, and I'm too old for that. My daughter getting too old for that. I got to think shit all the fucking way through. And I gotta learn how to do that, because truthfully, I don't know how. If I'm keeping it real, I don't know how. Man, I'm not worried about them saying I couldn't make it here. Shit, okay. You damn straight. Most motherfuckers couldn't move to Houston and make it on their motherfucking own with just them and their baby and a couple $100. I'm talking about for me. Y'all gotta understand, at this point, I can't worry about what people gonna say. I can't. Because again, if I gonna even check on my child, let alone take care of her, I'll choose that. But the system ain't an option. She might have to go back up to Ohio. But trying to put my baby in the system, it's not a thing. That's not happening. We'll be in another country before I let y'all bitches pull something like that. When I say we'll drop off the face of the earth, please don't think that's about to happen. Please don't think that's going down. Y'all, I will really show y'all what them 10 years in the streets done did. We'll be disappeared so quick, won't nobody know where the fuck we at. I promise you, nobody's taking my kid. Period. Nobody is taking her. Do you hear me? Nobody's taking my kid. And I mean that. It'll be a Korean games in this bitch before any swear to God. But when it comes to my mama, I might have to do that. And it's breaking my fucking heart. Because I personally feel like that's going to just send me right back to Ohio. I don't think I'm going to be able to stay down here without her. And it probably had to be a lesson. I thought I was a big girl. I thought I'd come down here and do it on my own. If I gotta let my baby go back to Ohio and go up there and try to make some shit shake where it's cheaper and more affordable. And I know a little bit more people, then that's what it's gotta be. But nobody's taking my kid. Why does fucking need to send her back here making progress? And that's another thing my mom said. I don't be giving myself a chance, which I probably don't. But when you a mom, certain shit just feel like, you know what I'm saying, you don't got a lot of time. You don't got a lot of time. I just feel like I don't have a lot of time. So you give yourself a chance, Taylor. And I swear to God, I'm about to quit going answering to Trina because y'all got me so fed up with hearing that shit. So just give yourself a chance, Taylor. So used to moving fast, but that's that street shit. So used to shit happening quickly. I jump out of the streets, I make a couple moves, I get a couple bands. I'm used to things happening quickly, so I do have to work on that mentality. I do have to work on the fact that when you work it, shit does not happen. You got to put in the hours, they got to send you your check. You're not just about to get a stack in your hand. When you've been in that shit for so many years, it becomes like the way you view things entirely is different. And again, I'm not blaming nobody. That was me. I wanted shit to happen fast. I did not want to wait. Me and my baby mama sitting in the motherfucking house with 2 kids and she got one on the way. I didn't want to wait. Wait for what? And I'll choose that. But
okay.
The system ain't.
So that is the current situation right now. I guess the question that the citizens that have been watching want to know is why continue to move around with no solid game plan? Like, what is the end goal in all of this? So, jurors, you can discuss what you just heard. If you are not familiar with the training situation, for the ones that are, just kind of touch up on that with one another just to give context as to how we got to this point with training.
Let me say something. I do feel bad for Trina, but I think that her mental illness, because she did report that she has borderline. People with borderline struggle with emotional stability. They struggle with having impulsive behavior, and I think that her mental illness is superseding, and that is what's going on with her.
I want to say I agree with that.
No, it's not self-diagnosed. She's you could tell something is wrong. Something mentally is wrong. And because I remember on live one day, she said she had borderline, and I believe it.
However, I still think it's coddling and entitlement behavior.
Why do you say that? Can you give some
Yes. That entitlement comes from the coddling that her supporters gave her by just excusing her behavior. She receives things from people and then automatically goes off on them. Like, it just makes no sense, and then goes live and talks about them. And then her supporters still support her, and it just gets to her brain, her head. So I just feel like that's what it is. So like now she's at a place where she feels like her supporters are going to help her out of this hole again and get her back home. Because let's be for real, what mom is going to move their child around with a few $100s?
That's why a lot of people in my field, people who have borderline personality disorder, half of them don't even have their kids. Some of them don't have their kids because they cannot function.
So how do we help Trina?
From my understanding, it is not even no therapy for people who have borderline personality disorder.
My concern is the child, and it's a vicious cycle with Trina. So how?
Right.
It's.
I think she needs to send her child back to Ohio.
I agree.
Okay, so Trina has to want to receive the help, number one.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, and if she's not willing to receive the help, then there's nothing we can do.
Right.
And we cannot separate her child from her.
No.
There are a lot of homeless people who have their kids. There are a lot of people who are doing other type of things that we may all disagree with, but they take care of their kids.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know all. I don't know all if she. I know she mentioned prior that she may have had a felony, if I heard her correctly. So a lot of resources are going to be not available to her, period. And so people need to understand that. Now, as for the individual, the young lady who said that her supporters coddle her, when someone's back is against the wall and they have felonies and issues to whereas they can't get the assistance, then you tell me what they are supposed to do.
No, it's not even that. You're not even trying to get the assistance yourself. Like, you're not even trying to get out there and hustle and get a job and provide for you and your daughter.
Well, she has. Well, once again, as I stated, I believe 100% that she has a felony. So you tell me what job.
So you're telling me they don't hire felons at Amazon, they don't hire felons at FedEx, they don't hire felons at Walmart, they don't hire felons.
No, FedEx does not hire felons. Excuse me. No, they don't.
Nevertheless, the other ones most definitely hire felons.
They hire felons.
I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Well, I do too, because I help men come home from prison. So trust me, I know what I'm talking about. And guys with felons are hard to get a job.
So what about those that have helped her on TikTok?
Yeah, she gained 20K from TikTok. What are you talking about? I can be corny as much as you want, Big Al. You look corny as fuck yourself. What are you talking about?
Jurors can't do that. You will be dropped.
Thank you, misunderstood. Yeah, please do not argue with the people. Keep focused, please. All right, so no, they're not there. Okay, so, wait, hold on. So Trina has a felony?
From my understanding, yes. I just do not know it's exactly what type of felony that she has.
I'm sorry, but
yes, Amazon does hire felons. FedEx,
CDL driver.
So here's my thing. So the question that was posed by Trina was, not even posed, she made it clear that she's not allowing no one to take her child and that no one is going to love on her child and support her child better than she can. So, I mean, do you feel like she has a point to that?
I mean, you know, as mothers, we all think that. We all think that nobody take care of our child better than us. But
exactly,
Trina is having a hard time, and I actually feel sorry for her. I mean, I'm not giving her no money or nothing like that, but I do feel sorry for her, and I can offer her some resources and things that she might need to do and try to help her find a job and things like that. But yeah, so as a mother, okay, nobody take care of my child better than me. And Bella, you might be a better mama than me, but guess what? In my mind, you can't take care of my child better than me.
And you have to swallow your pride. I mean, she said her mom, she'd have to give it to her mom. I mean, maybe she can feel confident in that her mom will do the same. you know, or she's gonna kind of have to. I don't know. She's got to do something though, because I mean, and people like Tib said, she's gonna have to be receptive to the resources. It's like she's not receptive to any plan that anybody gives her.
Yeah.
And
You know
right
what I
now,
mean?
it's like watching a car crash.
Right. So what did she do with all the money that she had got before? What happened to all that money?
Nia, come back. They reported you. Look, y'all don't have to be petty. Y'all don't have to be petty. We're gonna have a difference of opinion over here, but please do not report anyone. Nia, come on back up.
So what happened to all the money that she had?
See, Tim, I believe that if she was staying in a hotel for some of that time after she was asked to vacate that property, then it would make sense why the money is gone. If a hotel runs $300 to $400 a week and you have to buy food, it would make sense. But I'm not in her lives that much. So I've just seen how that works, because even with a voucher from the welfare office, it's only good for 2 weeks. And out here in California, it can be $350 to $450 a week to stay in a hotel. And everybody can think all what they want to think, but if you do the research of where she's at instead of assuming, and then it would make sense.
So yeah, they got you for community guidelines.
So misunderstood. I thought so. Tell me
before y'all go any further. Excuse me, y'all. Just one moment. James, are you coming up here to be a juror?
I can.
Okay.
But I won't speak on the. I won't speak on the subject. But I'm a mute.
Yeah, no problem. We having the jurors is having open dialogue right now. So go ahead, Tim.
Well, let me finish, James, and you can certainly talk, sweetheart. So she didn't qualify for Section 8 because I thought when a person was in a shelter or anything like that, you can get like Section 8 like really quick.
Emergency housing, it is available if it is available. And once again, if she has a felony, depending on what type of felony, she cannot receive Section 8. If she has any trafficking of any sort, she cannot receive it.
I was going to say also there's a waiting list, so possibly the waiting list was a little bit long.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because I know in Oakland, it's a 10-year waiting list.
Oh, my God.
And in North Carolina, it's not even open in certain counties. So,
yeah, and then I was going to say in certain places in Texas, if she was coming to Texas, I know that list is long.
Okay, that was my only question. I'm sorry, James. You can go ahead.
Oh, okay. Thank y'all. Let me grab my stand real quick. Thanks, Bella, for letting me up. I want to speak. I ain't finna bash that lady, but I do want to speak as a father, man. Like, I hear what y'all saying, but as long as y'all keep on acting like this shit is okay, and like, I got personality disorders. Like, I got 27 personalities. When I got my daughter out of foster care, she was 2 years old. Now she's 12 years old. So it's the decision that you want. You got a cash. She only got 1 kid. I got 11 kids. Ain't that much struggling in the world. Trina got y'all that's her supporters. She got her mama as her supporter. She got supporters. But when you don't want to get them screeds up, that's on you. Trina don't want to get them screeds up. And then she blamed her mama. Her mama done already lived her life and got through her whatever she had to go through. Trina got to do the same. And if y'all friends and supporters, then y'all to let her know that shit. But y'all not her friends and y'all not her supporters. Because y'all for the ignorance of what she doing. But like Tip say, where all that money go? But you on the fucking ride with a man eating strawberries. I mean, fucking grapes. Like, what the fuck is y'all got going on? I was abusing my kid and let motherfuckers tell it. But look at my daughter. She's smart. She's 12. She finna be 13. I'm teaching her how to fish. You gotta want to get off them damn streets when it come to kids. When it come to kids, you gotta put your life down. I know y'all want to be young, go to the clubs, and still want to live y'all young life. That shit done when you got kids. It's no matter what race you is. When you got kids, you put a baby on this life, that shit's over with. Your fun, your young days, any days that you can, what's your name, I'ma shut up. Cause this shit's pissing me off. I ain't got no smoke for the lady. I just say y'all doing too much and y'all not helping her. It's not what y'all not helping her. Y'all giving her money just to talk about her. That little girl needs some help.
So speaking of help, it says drop James dumbass. They paid to drop you, James. Is there anything you want to say before you leave the
Yeah,
courtroom?
they could have kept their motherfucking money. But the truth is the truth. Well, no, they couldn't, cause this your business. But I'm saying the truth is the motherfucking truth. And James got his own motherfucking life. With your dumb ass. You go help Trina get her kids off that goddamn street, you dumb bitch. Rick James, bitch.
Well, all right. Thank you for coming up. I am going to need another juror.
No lies detected.
But what he said was very true.
Right.
Any of us really help. Some of us may have given Trina some money, but
hello, everybody.
Good morning.
Hello.
His statements are true.
I came up here to kind of put my little 2 cents in this. Now, Trina, from what I've seen, you know, in the past, I haven't been on TikTok in a while. So this whole thing I'm not really familiar with, but I understand where y'all coming from when you say you feel bad for Trina. I understand where you come from when you say Trina need to get her shit together. But the excuse people are making, Trina has a felony, she can't get a job. Trina has a felony, she can't get Section 8, she can't get food stamps, she can't. That's all bullshit. I have a trafficking A1 felony. I've had Section 8. I've gotten off the Section 8 because I said, I figured out my life and how to get off the Section 8. I'm working on my 2nd degree. I've had food stamps. I own my own vehicle. You know what I mean? My children, they're here. They sleep, but they're here. Well, one of them in the living room watching TV. He ain't sleep. But, you know what I mean? Like, I feel a lot of the times people make a lot of excuses for Trina. And Trina feeds off that. It's like what do you call them? What do you call the people? Like she just feeds off, would it be a vulture?
A succubus or something like that?
Like a person who, she sees the weakness in you and she just feeds off of it. You know what I mean?
Like a leech?
Like a leech or something, something
Or
to
a vampire.
Something to that effect.
But she's saying that her supporters are enabling her.
Yes, definitely are enabling Trina. There is no excuse. Trina has no excuse. I am now working for Housing Authority.
Which housing authority, ma'am, are you?
I'm not going to tell you that.
No, I'm sorry. You're absolutely correct.
I'm not going to tell you that.
I will apologize for that.
No need to apologize, but
but I have a question for you because you made that statement because I'm one of the ones that stated that she cannot obtain Section 8. So, aren't there certain felonies that you are not able to obtain Section 8?
Now, if you go and look at the application, it's actually unaliving, child, PD, things of that nature. They took off the drug trafficking.
They did? Okay.
They took all that off because how are we supposed to live? You know what I mean?
I have Section 8 for a while. So when I was working for the Housing Authority, it was 2 major ones, which I mentioned, and then the other ones that you mentioned. So those other ones in which you are still mentioned are still there. Yeah. The first 2 are no longer present on the application.
Right.
Okay.
Right. And another continuous law issues with the issue, being locked up in court and all that. You feel me? Oh, and then on top of this, okay, I have a sister who goes to jail every couple months for stealing. She's a klepto. Walmart, wherever, it doesn't matter. She work at Dunkin' Donuts. You can get a job at Dunkin' Donuts, girl. Standing at the register, passing out coffee and donuts. You can get a job at a car wash. It don't matter. Stop giving Trina or making excuses for Trina. I mean, listening to the call, I will say, and at first I did say I kind of felt bad for Trina initially, but then I went to thinking about who we were talking about. And there's no need to feel bad for her because Trina knows exactly what Trina is doing. And that's playing her part to get what she wants. Trina's a hustler. There you go. Trina is a hustler.
I agree.
She is hustling the folks.
Right. And
I
I feel
wish
like
I
some
had that
people
kind of
just
hustle
like,
in me.
right. And some people just love that lifestyle and can't give it up.
Yeah. I wish I had that kind of hustle in me because, baby, I can't get even if I tried.
Yeah, because I have a Cash App message and it said Trina had her nails and hair done and ordered food too. So I'm taking it that they're saying that she had money to get her nails done, get her hair done, things of that nature. So if she really was in the situation that she's in, is she mismanaging that money?
Yeah.
So
But
someone said convicted felon or open warrant. So that is another thing that has been rumored on this app that she might have a warrant, and
they ain't looking too hard for her.
she's under an alias. So
Yeah. And then she keeps fleeing. I mean, she left Ohio, so they're not going to find it right away.
But when it comes to her daughter, maybe Trina does need to allow her daughter to be with a family member until she gets herself together. Because she would hate for them to actually come and arrest her, and then her child is now in care. That's going to be hell trying to get that baby back.
I agree.
True.
So if she know that her mom can help her with the child, why not just let the mom keep her the first time?
Right.
Because the child is her meal ticket.
So you think she's using her child for sympathy?
People do that all
Yes.
the time.
I think she really does love her. She does get things a little bit easier with her.
I would say the child is her shield,
Mm-hmm.
if
And
that
that
makes
borderline
sense.
personality excuse, again, my mother's borderline. Like,
Everybody is
I don't know
different.
how half of us were raised, but
Everybody is different, baby.
everybody, you right, you right. So I'm gonna stop that one. Everybody, you absolutely right. Everybody different. But that's all I came up here to say. Just stop enabling Trina. Trina needs to really get her mess together and figure it out before she finds herself in a situation where she cannot get her child. They're not going to give her the opportunity any longer to get herself together because you keep playing with these people. So that's it. That's all. I'll go back down to the comments.
I'd
So you
like to share.
want the juror?
You want me to be? I'll be a juror. I'll be a juror. Okay.
Yeah. So the panel is for the jurors or the people that is either an eyewitness or directly on the docket.
I'll be a juror. Okay.
Was there any other jurors that wanted to chime in?
I wanted to share my relationship with my mom. It wasn't a good one, and she was not there for me with my children. The times that I did rely on her, it was a big disappointment, and I regretted it. But I struggled, and my children are grown now, but I can see where Trina leaving her daughter with her mom may be a struggle for her, but you have to do what you have to do. That's all.
So some people in the comments are saying that you had the child, so your child, your responsibility.
True, very much so. And through all of that, I went into major depression. So it's a struggle. It's hard, but yeah, I laid down and had the children and chose the deadbeat dad that I had. So yeah, but I raised my children and they're wonderful people today.
All right, so this is where some conflict does come in this case because I'm not sure if you are aware, but before Trina got to this point in Texas, she was offered a place to stay with someone on the app by the name of K Dub. K Dub wanted to help Trina with housing. She was willing to move her into her place. She was willing to help her get employment. However, Trina, she said she did not feel comfortable because K Dub have sons. With Trina having a daughter, she didn't want to take a risk. Now, this is where the conflict comes in because allegedly she's in Texas right now with a strange man that she don't know because she was put out of the shelter that she was staying at down there. So it has people questioning, did you have an issue with K Dub? Because your concern was your daughter being with the boys in the house, but then you turned around and moved to another state and shacked up with a strange man you do not know.
That's accountability. K-Dub would have held her accountable.
That part.
So it wasn't.
She would have had a job.
Oh.
She would have had a job. She would have had housing. She would have had. I mean, I'm just saying, we picking and choosing. You staying with men.
It's two men that she's living with right now.
You don't say that.
No, it's just one.
Who would allow? Who? Why? How old is her daughter?
No, they're saying yes. No, the age I do not know.
Maybe 10.
She's 10. 10. Yeah. Would that go to the borderline personality disorder?
Yeah. Not able to make good decisions.
Well, hold on. It's some people saying that it's her family though. So we don't. Well, we need. But
more. Still, it's still two grown men.
Two men could be her uncle. Two men could be her cousin.
But can uncles still do?
Absolutely, but it's not a stranger. Is what I'm conveying. I'm conveying it's not a stranger.
Their family right now in Texas.
I'm reading the comments, and some of them said that with family.
I thought somebody say it was a friend of a friend the other day. That's what I heard.
Family. Yeah, saying friends of family. They are not family.
So what do you think the real reason why she didn't want to stay with K-Dub? I hear a lot of people saying because she would have held her accountable. She would have made her, get her stuff together. She would have helped her get a job and things like that. So, I mean, maybe she just don't want to do it.
So then why go to a whole nother state to not do the same thing you wasn't doing in Ohio then?
Good point.
New place, new faces. New hustle.
New hustle. Exactly.
No felonies.
Yeah.
And by the way, Texas is a what do you call it? A felon-friendly state.
Yep, Texas and Louisiana, baby.
Louisiana, Colorado, New York.
Out of jail and go work right at the plants, get their TWIC card. If they don't have stuff on their record, they get a TWIC card.
Definitely
California is a friendly state. If she were to come to California,
they call them a second chance state.
Her felonies here in California would be.
Somebody say so is Ohio. Okay.
Yep.
Somebody said she said, but that she was not a felony. I mean, she didn't have a felony. So before we put that out there, do we know that is accurate?
That's why I said I didn't even know that was.
And like I said, I swore I heard it wasn't 100%, and I wanted somebody in the comments to clarify, but I heard that.
So yeah, the Cash App message also read, she's either a convicted felon or she has a warrant.
I mean, well, an open warrant ain't gonna stop you from getting no job.
It ain't?
No.
So when they go to do your background check, they don't call the police?
Not every company does a criminal background check. Only certain levels of jobs in which you're going to be applying for. do background checks, which go to the DOJ.
Yeah, a lot of the times, if they're looking for particular things on the background check, a warrant ain't one of them. Unless you a unaliver or something like that, then that's a different story.
But see, my problem up here, jurors, I don't want us to give that narrative that she has a felon and then she doesn't. So we don't need to put that out there if we don't have actual facts.
That's why I posed the question, Tip, that I said I believe she has one. And since a lot of her supporters are in these that are in this live and in the comments, they can correct. And so that's why I posed it the way I stated it. And I said, if she does, then XYZ. And then a lady who now currently works for the Housing Authority has just stated to me that they have changed the application and the requirements. So when I worked for the Housing Authority, the things that I mentioned were reasons why you were unable to obtain. And she just corrected me by saying, no, the drug trafficking is okay now. You can apply. But the other ones, you still cannot apply because you will not be deemed eligible.
Everything. You know how back in the day they used to, once upon a time you couldn't get food stamps if you had trafficking, all that. You can get food stamps now, all of it.
Yes, food stamps, I knew that one, but the cash, you still cannot get cash if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, girl, yes you can.
Oh, really? Okay. They changed a lot.
You don't get it. You yourself wouldn't get it, but your children
will. Exactly.
Will get it. Right. Yes.
I don't believe that because from 2000 to 2006, I've been to jail 13 times for drug charges and all that, and I was on food stamps.
Can't get food stamps. It's the cash.
I was on food stamps. I'm telling you.
And cash?
No, I never got any cash, but I got food stamps.
Right. She's stating that you can get cash for your child, not for yourself.
Not for yourself.
So you would be sanctioned from cash, but your children would not be sanctioned from cash. But the family as a whole will receive the food stamps.
Right.
So the question is she actually going to go back to Ohio, give the child back to her mom so she can really get herself together? Or it's just going to be another excuse?
Another excuse.
Listen, tell her I'll buy her and her daughter the bus ticket, but I'm buying the bus ticket. I'm not sending the money.
Yes. Shirley, I think that's what her name. The comments are going quick. Yes, there is a such thing as vendor pay, where the landlord is paid directly from the county to pay her rent if she was to be deemed eligible for an apartment. Me personally, I would not move.
So here's where I'm confused in all of this. Wouldn't she get more help with having the child than by herself? Because they will look at her like she don't have anything holding her back from doing what she needs to do.
Correct.
Absolutely.
So would it actually be harder for her without the child?
Correct.
Yes. So she can't, unless she goes back to Ohio to try again.
I wouldn't go back to Ohio. She needs to try to make it in Texas. She moved for a reason. And so, as we stated when we first came up here, she has to be willing to accept the help, regardless of who it's from. And if she's not willing to receive it, then there's technically nothing that we can do. Because someone did help her. And then, unfortunately, it was thrown in her face. And the organization in which she worked for was dragged as well.
But somebody's saying she have a job.
So she has a job. From last I heard, she had got a job. Have she been going to work like she's supposed to and all that? Don't know. Last I did hear, she was literally crowdfunding to get money for
Transportation.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
So, yeah, I don't know if that is true or not, if she actually has a job, if she ever had the job in the first place. There was a lot of speculation. Yeah, it was a lot of speculation around that. So there was people saying that she would claim she would be at work, but then she would be on live. So,
Oh, wow.
Someone
I
just
didn't
said
know
that she was
that.
working at a temp agency.
What is HEB? What kind of place?
HEB is a grocery store
Grocery store.
Oh, okay. I've never
in
heard of that.
Texas. Yeah. Supposedly, yeah, she had secured a job at HEB. I'm not sure what position.
okay, working at a grocery store. Okay, so you working, sound like you on the right path. So you're sending your kid back. Why? Like, maybe I'm missing something in this. Why send the child back home if you
Well, because she's out of school and she doesn't have anywhere for her to go while she's at work.
We'll send her back too.
No childcare.
Isn't the YMCA still open in Texas? For all
Yes, Boys and Girls Club, YMCA, all that.
That costs though,
But
doesn't it?
since she's working, wouldn't like welfare be willing to give her child care services since she has proof that she's working?
Yes, they have what's called CCMS, but again, that takes a little time before you get that. You don't just
They
get
don't
it right
have
off
the
bat.
emergency like here in Florida. Well, I know they used to. I don't have little kids anymore, so I know they used to have the emergency child care.
So yeah, I'm not sure about the emergency part. I don't know how quickly she could get it, but I know it takes, regular people a long time to get it.
Also,
But I do know in Texas, if you go and apply for certain benefits, that child support case is gonna open up. So
Yesterday, she was afraid that CPS had been called.
I'm listening. What'd you say?
Yesterday evening, she was afraid that CPS had been called on her and the
Yeah,
child.
someone put in the beginning of the case that CPS was not called. So thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, CPS was not called on her from what I was just told in the comments earlier.
That had her spiraling, though. She was spiraling because of it.
But would CPS be the right decision, though?
CPS
They can help her.
That's
not in Texas.
That's a last minute resort, but they also do have things now where she can call DCS or whatever CPS, whatever they want to be called now. She can call them on herself. And it's not that she's calling and reporting herself as a bad parent. She's calling and asking for help. They don't take the kids per se, but they do open up a case plan so that you can get the help that you need for the child. So if that means she can get an emergency voucher or get put into a shelter emergency wise, she has that option.
Wait a minute. So you telling me that her child does better with defects than with her? Because I've heard a lot of horror stories, right? I've heard stories where these children get into these homes and they get abused and whatnot, and they get essayed and things like that. So no, I don't think CPS defect. I don't think that's no.
They will not take the child. She can call DCF on herself and tell them she's having, a hard time. I'm homeless. They can't take your kids anymore like they used to. You know how they used to come in your house and snatch your kids because you didn't have a pack of meat. You had one pack of meat in your freezer. They don't do that anymore. She can call them and tell them that she's homeless. She has a child. They won't even take your kids if you're sleeping in your car anymore. The police can't even call DCF no more if you're sleeping in your car with your child. So she can call DCF on herself and tell them that she needs help. They're
And she
obligated to
does.
come out within 24 hours to give her, or even just to open up a case plan and see what options they have that can help her. And in opening up the case plan, they can get her put into emergency shelter. She can get emergency vouchers. And DCF got money. They be playing broke. They got money too.
And she says she doesn't have a clear plan. They will help her with, get her some classes and probably get her some counseling even.
Because doesn't the food stamps, the EBT, don't they help you now with school? Like the workforce department, things like that?
Only with cash.
Only with cash, okay.
Yeah.
Because, well, here in California, you're only allowed 4 years to be on, is to receive cash for your child. And then you are weaned off, but you will go to the self-sufficiency program, Dress for Success. And then they will train you to obtain a job, and they'll give you a bus pass, and they will set you up with clothing for interviews and set you up for certain interviews.
Yeah, my best friend was out there in California, and she got her pharmacy tech license while she was living in one of the shelters in LA. They helped her big time.
You got to want to do it. I worked as a caseworker in New York as a eligibility specialist, and the services are there. The system is bullshit, but you're going to either work it or it's going to work you, and you're going to have to want to do it. You're going to have to go in there, and if you have certain kind of charges, there are sanctions and stipulations and things of that nature, but depending on where you are, what state you're in, there's going to be way more lenience. There's going to be way more opportunities. There's going to be way more housing solutions in regards to shelters and things of that nature. But again, you're going to have to figure out, you got to know how to navigate the system. The system is broke, meant for you to stay exactly where you are. So if you going to do it, you need to go ahead and do it. She don't want to do it.
Yeah, because California is a second chance state as well. California is like the best when it comes to second chance.
She should have came to California, to be perfectly honest, even though it's very high out here. We're giving people $100,000 for a down payment for their home. If they're eligible, your credit is very important. There's a lot of things here in California that people don't know about, and they care is not to find out about the benefits. Her felony is one of them.
Yeah, I think people need to remember though that states where people tend to lean more in support of like those sort of social services and stuff like that, yeah, they're going to get a lot more help. But in other states, like in states like Texas, they're really not. The federal government may give the state money, but the state may not take the money and actually put it in those places. It's kind of like how they was holding off, like states would get money from Medicaid and then they not actually put it in Medicaid or allocate those funds towards the Medicaid. You see what I mean? Texas is like one of those states. So we're not really big and friendly on social services and helping people out. That's not that state. That's not Texas.
Yeah, we are a red state over here.
Okay, so someone said her income is too much with the Cash App to receive assistance. Let me see. It looked like I'm gonna need another juror. So hold on, y'all. Sadari, are you here to be a juror?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Someone says she have the funds going into her checking account. So is there a way they can track and see if you are getting some type of financial?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna say this, Bella. I live in New York City. I work for HRA. I'm a PAA too. All of these things that's being said, I'm not aware of because I'm in the WMS system all the time. she can get resources. It does not matter what her living situation is. She has to want the resources, which means she has to go down there and apply. Every state has the same WMS system. It doesn't change when it comes to public assistance. Now, how she go about it, that's another thing. In New York City, they do have shelters. I've heard in different states they do place you in hotels, but it's just a holder. Now, if you're not doing anything to help yourself, then that's on you. In New York City, they have FEPS. That's equivalent to like Section 8, but it's not Section 8. New York City also opening back up Section 8 from June 3rd to June 9th. No matter what state she in, she could apply and she can get the phone call.
So someone said, is this a Trina resource live now? Wrap it up. Don't be a jerk. Listen, we just discussing the case. A lot has happened, so. Child, see, look, I'm getting information that I didn't even know existed when it came to all this shit. I mean, back then I used to have government assistance out, food stamps. I think I did the TANF, for 2 months. So I've been there. That's why I can relate to some of the things that she have going on. But back then, no such thing as pride. Needed medical for my son, needed food stamps, all that. I made sure to handle my business. So now that I'm where I'm at now, it was a stepping stone. It shouldn't be your life, but no judgment here for whoever to decide to depend on it. That's on them. But
I need some food stamps. Anybody selling?
Man, listen. If it's one thing I wish I could still hold on to,
what's the food stamps? I need some food.
I don't care how much money you make. You lying if you say you don't want no food stamps.
We hungry around here.
Tell the truth. And especially living here in California, anybody would love to get on Section 8. When a family of 4, if you live in San Francisco, if you make less than $125,000, I say this all the time, you're eligible for for Section 8. $125,000, that means you're under poverty level and you're still eligible. My apartment is $2,300 for my 1-bedroom apartment.
So here's my thing with that though, right? When it comes to the whole Section 8 saga, I haven't had Section 8, so I wouldn't know what that process is like. But from my understanding, isn't Section 8 supposed to be another stepping stone? So like that program can get you into your first time homeowner type program or something like that. Like it's not supposed to just be like grandma on Section 8, mama on Section 8, I'm on Section 8. Like it shouldn't be a generational pass down thing, right?
It once upon a time it was, but now yes, you can purchase a home while on Section 8. It's first time homeowners.
Section 8, you can take your Section 8
voucher and use it towards your.
In New York City, you got to be here for a year.
I think that's everywhere.
Okay.
As long as they have the program, that you got to be there for a year.
But then see, some people do the work in Section 8 because once you start working, then Section 8 will budget you. Mm-hmm. But that's anywhere you go.
California no longer has the where you can use your voucher to buy a home, but they will establish that they'll put you in a class. So once you obtain a raise or you receive more monies and you go into the self-sufficiency program, then they will, as soon as your voucher amount raises, then it's the amount in which it raised to, that portion is put into an escrow account. Mm-hmm. And then you will have 5 years in order to complete the plan. And then after your 5 years has ended, pardon me, then that money in escrow, it can be used for whatever you would like to use it for.
Same down here.
I think the people in the comments keep saying she's in Texas, so it doesn't really do us any good to keep discussing California, New York, and other places if she's in Texas, because it's going to be different.
True,
Not
but some of these things
necessarily.
are cross-referenced because it's a federal program.
Right.
Only things that may tweak is some type of the felonies, it's the length and how long you have to be on housing. But housing across the board is a year. So if she receives Section 8 in Ohio for a year, she doesn't have to live in Ohio. She can port out.
To
That's
any other
across
state
the
or
board.
city. Yep.
Remember when medical I hate to say Obamacare, but when Obamacare came out, money went to all the states for that as well. But all the states did not actually put that into that fund. They didn't fund the Medicare or the Medicaid. They didn't fund it. They got the money. They didn't allocate the funds so that the people could get it. And that's the difference when it comes to these states doing things. Here in Texas, Juneteenth isn't they don't treat Juneteenth like it's a federal holiday.
You wonder
And it
why.
is. So that's what I'm saying. It's going to be different depending on, and I hate to say it, the political leanings of the state, especially now in these times.
Yeah, so basically what you're saying is that all the Republican states are not healthy. And Democratic states that are healthy, i.e. California, i.e. some other states that are
Like Washington.
You have to
Florida.
remember, for a long time, Texas wasn't a part of the United States of America. So a lot of their laws are different.
Okay, Bella, so I guess we're ready to vote, so we can go on to the next case.
Yes.
I'm seeing the comments.
Someone said Journey helped with shelter and helped the child find schooling. I take it Journey is someone who
Yes,
helped.
and she was the lady I was referencing about who helped her and it was thrown in her face with the shelter. I mentioned that earlier.
Hold on, how was it thrown in her face? I know we about to get to the vote, but just real quick.
From what I heard, it was that there was a live held about her, and then about the shelter that she was at, where the food wasn't the best,
I was
and
in the
that she
live.
was that it was some rules of the shelter in which she had broken, and then she was asked to leave. To sum that up,
And burn some incense.
yes, it was burning incense. Thank you.
Okay. So I'm going to start with the jurors first. Y'all know how we do. Okay. First question for real. Do y'all really think Trina gonna go all the way back to Ohio? Yes or no?
No.
I think so.
So we're gonna start from the top, work our way down. Tip.
I think so.
So
Yes.
that's a yes.
Mm-hmm.
Misunderstood.
No,
Yes.
Nurse, okay.
Yes.
Rose,
Yes.
Crystal.
I'm gonna say yes.
I'm undecided because she flip floppy, so it's like a yes and a no. Today she'll say she going back. Tomorrow she going to Florida.
Mm. Well, so far we have 7 votes, and out of the 7, 5 said that she's going back to Ohio. Now I'm going to ask the citizens what they think. Is Trina going back to Ohio? Smiley face yes, sad face no. Is Trina moving back to Ohio? Smiley face yes, sad face no. Hmm. Thank y'all for the gifts, by the way. If you're not already following the BellaLeonè Show, go ahead and follow the page. We are here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Welcome to Accountability Court. Less than 10 seconds. $185 people concluded that Trina is going to go back to Ohio. But the final question with that is, once she comes back, is she really going to get herself together, or is there going to be another excuse once she drops the child off?
I think it's going to be another excuse. Trina needs to get her mental health treated, because I feel like her mental health is untreated, and I feel like that's probably the root cause of what she has going on. So I feel like once she gets back to Ohio, right, it'll be more excuses, but at least her child will be with her mom.
Okay, so now we got to pose another question. Is she really going to let her child live with her mother and she finally get herself together? Yes or no?
I say no.
Misunderstood?
No. Every mother does things different. Some mothers, it takes more. I mean, the average person, as we hear on this panel, we think that she would. But some people in the comments are saying no. So for this one, Bella, I would pray. So I'm going to lean on the positive way and say yes.
Okay.
I say no. No.
No.
Beautiful.
No.
Crystal.
No.
No.
Damn. Okay, well, misunderstood. You optimistic, baby.
Maybe her mother needs to snatch her daughter and force her to get the mental help and everything else that she needs to do.
This much beautiful, I can tell you this, that you cannot force someone to go to counseling, and you cannot force them to stay in a facility. So it's truly going to be up to her if she wants to help.
Yes. When I say force her to get the help, I mean maybe by her mother taking her daughter, that will be the click. You know, something needs to happen to snap her back to some kind of reality.
Therapy.
Mother has always been there.
Skip over her or something like that. Because if they can deem like she's like seriously mentally ill, they can get guardianship.
Yeah.
Over her child, temporary.
So she can't just give away her child like that. It's stipulations and it's things that you gotta go through.
Her daughter's going to school. Her daughter has clothing. Her daughter has food. Mm-hmm. Look at certain things before they just snatch her child. Now, if her child wasn't going to school, that would be a big flag.
But misunderstood.
Has her child been in school?
From my understanding, yes. If anybody in the comments who follow her, who go into her lives, summer's here, so depending on the state you're in.
Relationship. Do they have a good relationship?
Last I heard, they weren't talking.
Okay.
But someone else said that they were talking. But something drastic needs to happen to get Trina.
Because she's traumatizing the child. Like she's dragging her through all of these things. It's not good for her to have to be going through all these changes.
I honestly think that this reset for the summer, the kids break, she'll have it together by the time it's time for the kids to go back to school. Maybe she do need a reset, and get her shit together and do what she needs to do. She has to want it. We can't want it for her. She has to want it for herself.
You're right.
Okay, so I'm going to allow the audience to make the vote. And the question was, and I want to make sure I have it correctly, Is Trina actually going to give the child to her mother and get herself together? So that is the poll. Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Is Trina going to get herself together and give the child to her mom? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Again, if you're not already following the page, go ahead and hit that follow button. We are here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for the Cash App. Thank you for the live call. Thank you for subscribing, tapping, and sharing. Less than 10 seconds. $309 people concluded that Trina is not going to give her child to her mom so that she can get herself together. So we just go and see what happens. Let's see what happens, y'all. Okay. If there's other people that want to be a juror, please request us in the panel so we can go on to the next case. For everyone that is in the panel currently, I do appreciate y'all coming in to be jurors for the day.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So I'm getting ready to do the next case. If other people want to be jurors, you may request to come into the panel. If not, I'm going to ask that my bailiffs come on in. And if no one else feels comfortable coming up, I will have the other jurors that was just here, they can come back up. So if you just want to remain a juror for the cases, you definitely can stay. All right, so where are we at? All right. Thank you. You said tell the case first, Bella. Okay, so I like to have the panel of jurors first and then go from there. Oh, no worries. All right. Let me see. Okay, I see Miss Not Like Most. So I'll bring you up for this. Who else? Just to give some people the opportunity to be jurors if they haven't had a chance yet. All right. Now with this case, like I said, it's a little bit different. It's tapping into what I used to do last year. This case pertains to what just transpired with Nicki Minaj in Amsterdam. So Nicki Minaj, she's on the world tour with her music and all that. And allegedly, she had got stopped by security. They claimed that she had some contraband in her bags and they wanted to further check her. But when they did a further check, they said that she was under arrest, okay? So I am going to play the audio for that. For those that did not know that transpired, and yes, she has been released, but there is a question that is going to be posed.
I'm not carrying drugs.
Okay, but it's not a question here. I think it's.
I'm not carrying drugs. Inside. Number one, when I came here, the
bag. Go inside.
I'm not going in there. I need a lawyer present. So I'm under arrest.
Yes.
But under arrest for what?
So for you, no.
I'm under arrest for what? Do you know what happened when I came here?
You have to go inside.
Huh? What you say?
Can you please stop filming? It's just step in the car.
No, I need a lawyer.
Okay, so they was telling her that she was under arrest because she had some contraband. Gotta be TikTok friendly with my words. It was some green herbs, I'll put it that way. She claimed that the herbs belonged to her security guards. It wasn't her stuff. But she went on to Twitter just a few hours before that to say that she feel like they're trying to sabotage her. They're trying to hold her up from doing her show. But if y'all can recall, there was a basketball player, Brittany Griner, I think is the name. Don't quote me if I'm saying it wrong. But she had some type of contraband in her pen, I'll put it that way, and she ended up doing some time. Now, I do understand that Amsterdam does have the law where you can smoke some herbs or whatever, but here's where the question is being posed. Just because the country or the state allows you to have some contraband there, does that mean it's okay for you to carry it in or take it out? So that's what's being posed, because people are wondering, why wasn't what happened to Britney a learning lesson for the celebrities? Do the celebrities think they are above the law? Jurors, you may speak.
We're going to order, Bella? Okay, go ahead, Tim.
Yes, I do believe that they are above the law because, I mean, they got money and they can pay their way out of certain situations.
I agree with that, and have the caveat of people, even though, yes, you have all this money, you have to remember that you're not in the US, you're in a different country. So you need to adhere to what their country laws are, because evidently having an attorney right away is not a right. And in the US it is. If you ask for an attorney, everything stops. And evidently when she was asking one, she wasn't provided for one.
Yeah, I agree with Misunderstood. You just can't think because you're a celebrity and that you have money that you can just go to any country and take contraband with you. You have to check those laws and make sure that you don't get in trouble, because going into another country, they don't care about us Americans over here, and they'll lock us up quick like they did Brittany Griner. So you just really have to watch for that.
Like celebrities think they're above the law.
I would say yes, celebrities usually think they're above the law, but that's mainly because they're able to buy their way out of things. I mean, every time and time again, they get in trouble, whatever. You slap a little money at it, it goes away. But when you are in different countries, honey, be careful, because there's only so much the U.S. can do for you. You are subject to those laws. Now, she said that it wasn't hers. It was the security guards. Maybe it was the security guards. We don't know. But yeah, when they arrested you, I mean, that is definitely a reality check.
I agree. I believe that they feel that they are above the law. And even in the video, she spoke as if she seems to be very entitled. I think that, hey, Bella, I have to speak to you. Hey, beautiful. I think that Nicki Minaj thinks she's above everybody. I don't care where she go. She thinks she's above everybody. But besides that little shade, I feel like a lot of these countries, they don't even want us there. So we need to be careful. We need to check the laws before we travel, no matter if you're a celebrity or not, because they don't care. Just because you have barbs here and they adore you and love you and obsessed with you, these police probably don't even know who you are and don't care. So you have to be careful for sure.
Law.
Greenwood?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. So, hold on. Okay, so Sen, are you here to be a juror? Sen,
Huh?
are you here to be a juror?
Uh, well, I wanted to say what I had to say. Yeah, I'll be a juror.
Okay, so what's your thoughts on the case?
Okay, I think when you said Brittany Griner, she was arrested in Russia. That's a whole other country than Amsterdam. So they wanted to treat her different, Brittany Griner, so they can get their guy released, which I think did happen. That Russia wanted to prove a point. Now you talking about Amsterdam? She got out of it the same day. So, and the other question is, do you think that celebrities use their money to get out of things? Well,
Question was, do you think celebrities is above the law?
No, I don't think so, but some of them, not all, some of them may do. If I was rich, I think I was above the law.
Why would you think that?
Because I'm rich. I'm well known. And if you've been in the business as long as Nikki has, yeah, you think you could if you could lawyer up, and they usually have the best lawyers, yeah, they can get out of it.
So my question for you is, because you're rich, that means you don't have to follow the rules like everyone else?
Yeah, you have to follow the rules, but the thing is they're celebrities. So, I mean,
Bella, I'll just go ahead and say it. The bottom line is, when you're wealthy, when you're a celebrity, you're accustomed to a certain lifestyle.
Right.
You get away with a lot of stuff, okay? You do things, you throw money at people, things disappear, okay? You become entitled.
Money talks and bullshit walks.
Okay, so then we might as well intertwine this with Diddy, because right now, Diddy, he got lawsuits left and right, and Cassie opened up Pandora's box because Diddy thought that he can just do whatever he want to do because he had money, because he's a celebrity. So now we got people like Diddy who's going through a lot of shit because he felt like he was above the law. So when you have money, that means you don't have morals. That means that you don't have integrity no more. Like, I want to make sure that I'm hearing this correctly. I'm rich, so now I'm an asshole. I'm rich, so now I can treat people like shit. I'm rich, so now I can just get away with unaliving people. Like, tell me what that means to be rich.
I'm rich.
When it comes
break
to
the law
Diddy,
and pay
I
to get out
believe
of it
that Diddy,
with attorneys.
I believe that Diddy was working with people in high places, and they turned on him and made him the fall guy. I don't think Diddy money had anything to do with that. I think what happened was the people he was doing dirt with was like, okay, we need you to take the fall so we don't get caught up. That's what that was. That had nothing to do with money. That has everything to do with, we've been doing these crimes together.
I completely
That came with putting Diddy in his place. They wanted him to know who he was, because he started feeling like he was above everybody else and above the people that you're working with too. And they're like, okay, we need to put him in his place, and that's what they did.
Well, from my
they wanted to. Diddy was a billionaire, and he had his hand in everything, and he's been doing this for like 20 years or more. So he thought he was above the law. He thought that he wasn't a Negro. I can't say the other word here, but they wanted to teach him that the color of his skin did matter. So over and above everything else, he's still an N.
I don't think it has anything to do with his color, though. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I
No,
don't think
it
they're
doesn't.
saying like, "Oh, you're a boy, you." I don't think that's what it is. I think is we've been doing dirt together. You feeling yourself, and now we're gonna bring you down. Now it has nothing to do with color. It has everything to do with a power struggle. That's it. There's higher players in Diddy's story that people don't even know about.
And who do you think the higher players are?
Well,
They're white people.
No, they're not, Auntie.
Okay.
They're not. Y'all need to let it go.
Clive Davis is white.
Okay, yeah. Clive is one white person, bro.
All the head of the music industry, all we see are black people. So that's all we think it is in the entertainment field. No, there are white people shaking them strings.
But it can't be
Can
all
I say
white people.
something?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
To my knowledge, the reason why they are going after Diddy is because if you know the company Ciroc Vodka, he went to sue them. So now he's getting punished for going to sue Ciroc because that's the only way that stuff happens. When you go to sue somebody or do something that goes against what they want, they're going to punish you for it. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. He went to sue Ciroc. Now they're hanging him out to dry.
And then you look at that video that showed him like I don't know, I can't even say it. Kicking Cassie down the hallway. It was awful. But where has that video been? That happened like 15 years ago.
Okay, I'm just going to interject here. You know, I think it's nice that you all think it's some big conspiracy, and I don't know what proximity you all have to stars or people of the wealthier class, but there have been rumors and rumors of rumors about Diddy and the stuff he has done for many, many years. We're talking decades here. Everybody knew what he was doing. And for us to sit here and act like he's being set up, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. It just sounds foolish to me. I mean, there are more than tapes, many tapes. There are people who have testified. You are talking younger girls. You are talking about all kinds of things that they haven't even discussed yet. But it's been a well-known secret. And the only reason he hasn't been brought up on any charges is because money talks. Money talks, honey.
That's right, Ariel. And nobody said that he didn't do anything. We didn't say he didn't do anything. We know that Diddy has been doing dirt since the 90s. I was a kid in the 90s, but I remember hearing my older brothers talking about dirt they heard about Diddy. So nobody said Diddy didn't do anything. I didn't say that. I said I believe that he is the fall guy, which means they all were doing dirt. Him and his partners, they all were a part of this sick ring, but he is the fall guy. That's what I'm saying.
It's time.
Nobody's saying he's guilty. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, he's gonna pay. He's gonna pay.
I hope he goes to jail.
Them folks in power.
And that's what they do first. They hit you in the pocket. They try to break you first.
That's it. That's all I'm saying. Nobody's saying he's innocent. We know Diddy is trash. We think Diddy played a part in some famous people deaths. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah, exactly.
Biggie, like nobody.
Like my father used to say, he got too big for his britches.
Okay, he shouldn't have done the dirt from the beginning. That's the
right.
problem.
He shouldn't have, but he thought he was above everything. Like we just started talking about stars being above the law. He thought he was above the law, and because he did wrong, then they gonna teach him, boy, you need to come down.
We need to get back on track.
And we're gonna destroy you.
Yeah,
and that's what they did, destroyed him.
Y'all got a lot of energy for this Diddy situation when it's two of the same. So Diddy feel like he's above the law. Y'all think Nicki Minaj is above the law, but y'all ain't going to depths with Nicki Minaj like y'all going into it with Diddy.
Because Nicki Minaj did not kill people, did not beat people. She had a little weed in her purse.
But she did marry a whole pedo. That's what she did, though.
TikTok friendly words, just so you know. You have to use TikTok friendly words. Can y'all please tap the screen and send roses just so we can protect the live? I need y'all to use TikTok friendly words, please and thank you. Tap the screen.
Know of a couple of celebrities that are not walking free. Suge Knight is serving time right here in Donovan prison. And there are some other celebrities that are doing time in prison. So not all of these celebrities are getting away with that.
How long it takes for them to finally catch up with them? Look at how many criminal activities they have completed before they are even convicted. That's the issue.
Well, Suge Knight's been in prison for over 5 years. I've seen him when I went to go visit. It was Nick Cannon in processing going to go see Suge Knight. And he was doing his little documentary or doing whatever he was doing with Suge Knight. So no, you have to realize that it's all based off of evidence. So it's the evidence and people basically turning on whomever. And these people who are blessed to have this money, some of them are just anybody who rolls on somebody is because either you don't have the money in which they want, or you yourself got caught up and you're willing to throw somebody else under the bus because you don't want to go to prison. Because who told on Diddy besides Cassie? Someone else had to say something.
So Cassie came forward and about 2 other women came forward with lawsuits as we speak.
Exactly. So here comes the evidence being built. And now here comes video that should have came out back then. But why is it taking a decade or more for that evidence to come out?
Because he paid. He paid. And it's time for him to pay the piper.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Right.
But everybody's argument is that these celebrities are above the law.
They think they are, but eventually it catches up to them. Just like R. Kelly. Eventually it'll be Trey Songz. Eventually it'll be TD Jakes. I mean, there's a lot of known dirt that these people have done. And eventually, prayerfully, it'll catch up to them. But again, they've got money. So, I mean, it'll be a slap on the wrist. Diddy, if you're listening, honey, you need to lawyer up, write those women a check, and call it a day and hope you can negotiate some prison time. That's it. That's all.
Well, I have a problem with Nicki Minaj, because she married a whole man that likes younger adolescents, I believe, so that's my problem with her.
Oh, let's not go down that one.
Man, why do y'all say? Oh my God!
Let's not talk about that one.
He was young himself, and he SA'd someone that was young as well. Like, he wasn't some older man that SA'd a young girl. He was young himself. Yes, he's still a predator, but get the story right. Ooh.
Oh gosh, let's just not. Can we not?
Girl, if you trigger, get down.
Let's vote, Bella. Let's vote, Bella.
Okay, yeah, let's vote.
Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and get that vote out the way. So when it pertains to people like Nicki Minaj and Diddy, do people like that in Hollywood believe that they're above the law? Y'all already answered that question. I did have to switch some of the jurors out, so I am going to pose the vote again. So I'm gonna start with amen. Amen if you're available. All right, I'm gonna keep y'all rotated just to make sure someone can come up into the panel that wants to be a juror, so that way we can have an even balance. Thank you all for the gifts. If you were not already following the page, go ahead and follow the BellaLeonè Show. We are here 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, so. All right, so Frankie, you gonna be a juror?
Yeah. I just came in to fill in the space to be a juror for right now.
Okay. All right, so the question that was posed, Thank you for the gifts. The question that was posed: do you think celebrities like Nicki Minaj and Diddy is above the law? Think they're above the law?
Yes.
Misunderstood?
Yes.
Imperfect?
Yes.
Crafty?
Yes.
Ariel?
Yes.
Rogue?
Yes.
Miss Not Like Most?
Yes.
And Miss Ray?
Yes.
All right, so the jurors concluded that the celebrities do act as if they are above the law, and now we are going to leave it to the citizens to make a decision. Do celebrities think that they are above the law, specifically Nicki Minaj and Diddy? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Do they believe they are above the law? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Do celebrities like Nicki Minaj and P. Diddy think that they are above the law? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. All right, we have less than 10 seconds, and then we will be moving on to the next case. $179 people concluded that celebrities like Diddy and Nicki Minaj do believe that they are above the law. All right, if you want to be a juror for the next case, now we're going to bring it back into the TikTok streets. If you want to be a juror for the next case that's getting ready to be presented, go ahead and request that. If you want to remain a juror, you may stay in the panel. All right, so I am going to allow some people to have a chance to come in. All right, let's see. All right. Now, with this court case, we have HB versus Tea Time. And so last week, Tea Time and Heartbreaker had a few words for each other. And so if y'all want to go ahead, share the live out to them. Just a friendly reminder, although your name is on a docket, it does not mean you have to be present for court, okay? We do have video evidence. Sometimes we might even have screenshots. So just because someone's name is on the docket does not mean they need to be present. Go ahead and share the live out to Tea Time and HB, but this is the next docket. All right. So Tea Time went live last week because she was stating that although she handled HB's situation wrong back in January, she felt like HB was using that as an excuse to, in her opinion, bully her. So I'm going to play this video here.
I'm glad she got one. I'm from Barbie alive. I'm about to get off this way. Y'all can go over there and hang out. Guess what? When Tea Time pulled the plug from her daughter got hungry. She ignores her grandson. Sure I do. Sure I do. But guess what? He stayed. He's stable. Guess what? He gets he get attention. Guess what? He just fine. Yes, he definitely gets in trouble in school. Just like any other child. He gets his ass in trouble. But one thing he ain't gonna never be able to say, if he's sleeping in shelters, one thing he ain't gonna never be able to say is he didn't have stability.
So do you feel guilty about doing what you did to help your daughter?
Hell no.
Exactly. So why be on here arguing with Trina? Trina came up here to do she came up here to do just what she did for you to come out of care.
I'm actually going to skip to the next video because I don't want to mix these up. Because that didn't pertain to HB, so hold on.
But I bet you when she get old enough to, she gonna run so far away from your ass, it ain't gonna even be funny. I bet you she gonna be the best mama she could be because you the worst that you can be. Bet you that. I bet you everything she gonna do is in resentment of you.
So hold on, y'all.
Clock that shit.
It sounds to me like someone mixed up the audio that was sent to me. So I do apologize for that. These are, tea time is pertaining to Trina. And we already discussed Trina earlier. So I do apologize for that. If anything, this is HB response to what Tea Time had to say. So yeah, once that information is sent correctly, she was talking about Trina, so someone sent it to me incorrectly, so I apologize for that. But Heartbreaker did have some words for Tea Time.
You ain't even gotta give no more. Cause I gotta go get my nails and toes done. See, mine's a little crooked, they are. No, my bottom row is crooked, y'all. They are. I took this morning. They're crooked. But see, you don't have none in the bottom. So yeah, you're gonna catch me talking on TikTok. And that one right here in the corner, it's a little bit higher than the other one because it's crooked, but it's there. You thought it was gone? Nah, baby, it's there. It's there. It will never be gone. Because I will never let my teeth rot to the point where it falls out of my head. Never do that. It's there. It's crooked, but it's there. You don't have, you're missing about 12. Okay? You're missing about 12. Yeah, she looks like a piranha by the mouth. You're missing 12. So there's the comparison there. You're talking about my people can go look elsewhere. No. We're not going to talk about screenshotting me in the middle of a video where it may look like something's not there at that angle. It's right here. I dare you, T, to do this challenge. I dare you to get close up in the camera and show me your bottom row. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Okay? Don't play with me. Y'all, don't argue with them HOEs in the comments. Get them up out of here. I dare you. So somebody tell T to do this. Somebody tell T to pull her cheeks apart and put the bottom row in the camera, and I want to see it. Yeah, let's go 2 for 2. Because I got all mine, except the wisdoms. I want to see them. Okay? Now, T said my body was shaped like a 12-year-old boy. So this is something Sauce said way back when. You guys landscaping is here maybe kind of loud. This is something that Sauce said way back when. T revisited it and tried to roast it. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? They're in school, Gianna. Why would you say that? That's all I want to know. Okay, so she said I was shaped like a 12-year-old boy. So we're going to do some comparisons. Okay? The thing is, and I made sure that I was fully clothed, okay? I made sure to be fair, okay? I made sure that I was going to be fair. I made sure I was fully clothed because I can't believe you go outside looking like this at 41 years old. I made sure on every collage that I made today that I was fully clothed. Okay? I made sure I wasn't half naked because that's the next thing that people were going to say. I made sure on every collage that I'm going to show you guys here today, this is exhibit 1, that I am fully clothed. I have on clothes. You ain't going to see no skin showing. Girl, I much rather, if this is a 12-year-old boy body, I'm all right with it. I'm okay with it. This is on a regular schmegular day. On this picture, T, you were dressed up. You were ready to go outside. You felt like that girl. Y'all can tell she felt like that. She did her makeup. She got on these little booties. Girl, I was going to run errands. I was running errands. No makeup. I didn't even have lip gloss on here. I'm not saying it's true, but that's what I said. High tea and Hennessy, just hear me out. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. That's what they were saying. She lied and said HB gave her permission. She said, told you that was going to happen. Okay, no proof. Okay. So we have no proof of that. Frankie got put in that. Thank you for telling me. That's what I wanted to talk about today. Okay. Do y'all think moderators should be held accountable for what the host had them do? Do y'all think it's fair to hold the moderators accountable for what the host, for them doing their job?
All right. So, again, we're going to scrap all of that. Heartbreaker responded to Tea Time because Tea Time went live and she specifically was saying that she felt like Heartbreaker was using the situation from January to just continue to get attention. She was using that as an excuse to drag Tea Time. And Heartbreaker, that was her response. Tea Time talked about Heartbreaker's teeth. Heartbreaker then decided to do side-by-sides to see who body looked better than who. She challenged Tea Time to show her bottom rolls. So that was the back and forth with that situation. So then it comes back into question of, once Tea Time felt like Heartbreaker was using the situation to constantly go after her, Heartbreaker then responded by saying she do not believe that Tea Time's apology to her was genuine. Okay? She said that if it was genuine, that the things that have been playing out for the past few weeks wouldn't have happened. It was a lot of things that was said between the two, but Tea Time did go live and started off by saying that Heartbreaker stole teeth out of her mouth. That's why she don't have the teeth that she need at the bottom. So, as far as Heartbreaker and Tea Time situation go, jurors, if you are aware of the situation, you may discuss it amongst yourself before I pose the question. Based on what y'all heard, the first thing is, did y'all happen to see anything that transpired last week pertaining to Tea Time and Heartbreaker? That's the question that I'm asking the jurors.
Yeah, I did. I saw it. I don't know. I think it's a little childish. I just think it's childish. I think they're both. I think HB has a very valid reason to be upset, but I also think T has a valid reason to be upset. I just think it's childish. I think T had enough, and I think HB is not going to stop. She going to keep coming at her neck. So I don't know, but I saw, yeah, I saw it happen in real time, and I was just like, "Child, this is so petty." But I don't know. Maybe they can work it out, or maybe it'll just be a forever beef.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I get that. I get that it's war. You know, at this point, which is senseless. It really should not be. You know, once the situation, HB talked about the situation on T Times Live, and T agreed that it wouldn't be discussed. Then that should have been the end of it. Period. But to just hear women just, I mean, go at each other like that, it's unfortunate, it's sad, and like the rest of the jury said, it's really childish.
I'm sorry.
It
It's
hurt my
childish.
feelings to hear them go back and forth like that. Yeah.
I think when the SA situations with T Time's daughter been trafficked, and I think the situation with Heartbreaker being essayed by her uncle, I think that was a little bit too much. I think we need to wind back just a little bit and see where the problem started at first and figure out if there is a solution.
I don't think there is a solution at this point. They've gone too far and it just needs to
Right.
stop.
The solution could be that they just drop it and they not talk about each other on their platforms. There's always a solution to.
That's true, but we know the comments will continue to bring it up.
Exactly. And I was gonna say, I know this has nothing to do with it, but I'm a Leo as well, and we hold grudges. So if Heartbreaker is anything like me, I promise you she's going to keep going, and it's literally for her entertainment. And I hope they can work it out, but yeah, it's messy.
Yeah, the reason why HB is going on this rampage is because what happened to her shouldn't have happened to her in the first place. And what I mean is by the how it came out on this app. I don't think it's petty at all. I totally understand where she's coming from. And I think that the people that participated in it and did her like that are just going to have to sit tight until she get it out of her system because she didn't start it.
Well, hold on.
And she sent that email. She did.
Hold on for a second. That's not true because it was sent and recorded, and these ladies, how they didn't want to bring it to the app. They didn't want to talk about it. Let's not forget how it really played out initially. So if you were in the live in January on the 8th, you heard them say the three women in question, well, one of the women in question and her two friends at the time, I don't know their status, that's none of my business. They were telling HB how they didn't want to talk about it. And she insisted. So that's how it came to the app. If anybody was in Tea Times Live on January 8th.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
It all came out on that live.
Yep. Yeah. Because I definitely remember T saying she didn't. Yeah.
She didn't want to bring it up. And then that's when T, and then later on, the other young lady mentioned that they wish they would have handled it differently and did not want to handle it differently, and how they wish they would never brought it up. The issue should lie is if the apology was accepted, and evidently it wasn't, but we can't control how somebody apologizes, and we cannot control if somebody accepts it.
Well, this is so if you don't want to talk about something, you don't talk about something.
But if you're trying to bring awareness to somebody that's on this app and you want somebody to say it, then you bring it to someone and the person says it because you insist on saying it.
Like I said, if you, the person, don't want to talk about it, you don't talk about it. Whoever wants to talk about it could go to their own platform and talk about it, right?
Yeah, but I think it's kind of hard to just sit back and let people talk about something you know the facts about. Like, you're just, other people are just sitting there talking about a situation and it's your situation. It's kind of hard to just sit back and be like, oh, okay, I won't say anything. Like, I don't think it's
Yeah,
quite
I
that
agree.
easy.
I mean, I was gonna say every action has consequences. So at this point, unfortunately, that's the consequence that they're going through. Like I said, I hope they work it out.
I think the doxing was wrong. I'm never for doxing. I'm never. I don't care what the situation is. I think when you dox people, that's wrong. If you want to roast somebody, do it all day long. But when it comes to putting out people's address and putting somebody in danger, that's taking it to another level. So I don't agree with that part.
I'm just saying that the victim blaming shouldn't have never happened in the first place. That's where the snowball happened.
I could agree with that.
So Bella, so what's the question and what you're going to be asking us? Because it sounds like there are two separate questions. Because there are three separate conversations in regards to this. Because there's another party involved, and no one seems to bring him up. And you're muted, boo.
Yeah, what exactly are the three separate conversations?
The how it was brought up, the other individual involved, and can somebody accept an apology?
But misunderstood, you have to ask yourself, was the apology genuine? Because we say, yeah, T apologized, but also she doubled back and went back to the same thing that she was doing back in January with the victim blaming. So I think where it comes from is that if you're going to apologize, you also need to educate yourself on victim blaming and what it looks like. Because I don't think, to be honest with you, that T has really understood what that looks like and what it is. So I feel like HB is not accepting her apology because Tea Time is still doing the same thing that she was doing back in January.
Okay, so my question to you was this: how can right now we're all voicing it's a general opinion? So how do we know that she doesn't truly accept it? And then if you're saying that she turned it around due to what was said after, so when someone says, "I apologize for what I've done to you or how I handled this," and then you turn around and bring up what happened to my child. So now I'm responding back because now I apologize. You didn't accept my apology. I
No,
can't
no,
control
no,
that you didn't accept my apology. I can't control that. But I said it. So now you want to go here and do X, Y, Z.
I
Well,
think.
I was gonna say.
Okay, go ahead. I'm
Well, hold on,
sorry.
Frank. My bad, Frankie. What I was gonna say was before. I mean, she brought up her child back in January when everything was going down. I think I remember a live where she brought her up. So this is not the first time she brought her up.
But it wasn't
However,
her.
this is the.
I'm sorry, baby.
No, go ahead, baby.
But it wasn't her, Miha. Remember that it was another creator that had brought up her daughter, and then it rolled over, is what I'm saying. So someone piggybacked off of that and then brought it.
But
So
what I
it's all about the origination of it all. And
okay. So,
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, so I was just gonna say okay. So originally, then if that was the case, T shouldn't have waited till now to apologize. Why now apologize? You should have apologized back then. I think that goes back to the victim blaming and all of that. She should have apologized the first time. Don't wait until now when everything's blown up and all of that to say, well, I mishandled the situation wrong and all that. Now you want to apologize. Before you should have apologized if that's how you feel. So it's kind of hard for HB to accept this apology. I mean, I probably wouldn't accept it either because it just seems disingenuous.
Well, T said something. I was on her live and she said when she was going off on HB, She said, I don't give a F about that girl. I never given a F about that girl. So maybe she didn't apologize because she didn't give an F about her. And maybe she's apologizing now because the comments, they're eating her up and she's worried about her brand. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm saying that's a possibility.
Well, how we can flip that if you want in regards to every people don't care about the other case that we said it's originally in regards to that first person that we mentioned. People don't care.
But to be honest with you, though, misunderstood, are we entitled to that information of what's going on with the SA case outside of the app? What this is that, hey, we need to look at what it is going forward. Tea Time says, I apologize, but you still accept gifts from that individual. You still allow that individual around. There is a lot of things that are still going on. And these are things that HB is speaking to directly. She's saying, hey, you're saying this, but you're still doing this. Even in the apology at the time when Tea Time gave it, it still was victim blaming in there. And you guys try to mask it saying that, oh, we're using it as preventative ways. Oh, so you won't have this happen to you. But tell me a perfect situation that you could be in where this possibly won't happen.
No, Frankie, and you're correct. And that's why I posed it to Bella. There are 3 separate questions. So each question has their own nuance. And that's one of them.
I don't think none of this should have came to the app. I don't know how it really got spread on this app, whether it's an email that Heartbreaker sent to T or whether anonymous person sent to T. However, I don't think none of this should have came to the app. I think that it should have been kept close behind doors, and it should have stayed within the police department and the attorneys.
Bella, can I play something real quick?
Somebody, oh, sorry, Frankie.
Go ahead, Frank.
Hey, hang on here.
Think about this case. The way she thinks she's mentioning my clothes and all that. This motherfucker was doing the same shit. Oh no, I never talked about your clothes. But you came up with every fucking excuse. You're not gonna lie. Nope. You're not gonna lie on me to the nope. You're gonna have to pull that up in court. And I never ever talked about your clothes. I never, nope. You're not gonna lie on me. You can say what you say, but you're not gonna lie on me. I never talked about your clothes. Bitch, I ain't lying on you, ho. That shit started don't look. Here. See, this is why I'm saying you wasn't this. You don't want to do this. You can call me what you want to, Heartbreaker, but at the end of the day, you're not gonna lie on me. Fuck out of here. You're not gonna lie on me. I never ever said nothing about your clothes. This is what I'm talking about.
Triggered, and that's all.
So I'm talking about.
She's triggered. But you did give her the opportunity, and her response.
But I kept saying
that she didn't want you to end it, that she wanted you to let it happen.
Okay, so how is this? This finna go in court tomorrow.
I know that.
But it's my fault. This was gonna be talked about.
Nobody's blaming you. Nobody's
yes,
blaming you.
Yes, they are. Look at down there.
She's saying it happened.
Look at the bottom. T, you did this. T, you reopened this. T, you restarted this. I didn't restart this shit. I didn't bring this back up.
Sorry, there's more. It's just
this shit was gonna get talked about whether it was today, tomorrow, or next week. That's what she wants to talk about. So now I'm supposed to silence her, and then she say I silenced her?
It wasn't silencing if you ended the live. It would not have been silenced.
It would have been when she came back up here.
No, it wouldn't have been.
It wouldn't have?
It would have been.
Did you not just ask to bring the live to your live?
No. When she asked her very clearly, she asked her to end the live. She asked her for her permission how she wanted it to go, and her response was, "It started here."
When
she responded with, "It started here," that was her.
Y'all have to let everybody come to your live. He said yes because I don't mind having the conversation. T don't want to have it.
But I'm saying why y'all trying to blame this woman?
T's boundary was I don't want to talk about it. Period. That was her boundary.
Exactly. So why you letting this woman cuss her out?
What the fuck? I'm not letting nobody do shit.
You wanted people to come to your live so y'all can talk about it.
He don't want to talk about it.
Exactly. So why HB get mad at her?
Because T's still live. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
She told me. I said, HB, do you want me to end the live? I said,
me to end the live. She said no. She said no.
That got nothing to do with me. I know it don't got nothing to do with you now, but you were begging people to come to your live so you can fucking
Because T don't want to talk about it.
Okay, then why you letting this woman try to act like she
How? I can't yoke her off
She's
the
a
live.
fucking
if T is
creator
still
just
live.
like you are.
There's nothing that I can do if T is still live. It still has her in the box. And T is allowing her to still talk because she does not want to silence her. There's nothing that I can do about it.
You ain't gonna silence her, Rose.
Hell no, I'm not gonna silence her.
Exactly, so why you expecting me to do it?
I don't mind having the conversation.
Right, but when I asked her, she didn't want to. Then it would have been a problem then. Yeah, she said it. Don't end the live.
That was her exact response. This shit started here.
She's not going nowhere, but all of a sudden she getting mad.
She said it started here. That meant she wanted it to be finished here, and T respected that. And then she flipped when she got triggered. That's exactly what just took place. I sat back and I was quiet and I observed it. She gave her that option.
That shit ain't cool.
She said Rose can have it. She was throwing up her hands. She said Rose can have it. I want to end this live. I don't want to talk about this. People kept disrespecting her boundaries, coming up.
That's exactly what happened.
And she asked Heartbreaker. She said, Heartbreaker, you want to go to Rose's live? She even asked her, do you want to rehash this? Do you want to relive this? She advised against it. She advised against not reliving it tomorrow. Y'all can't miss all of those points.
Thank you.
At the end of the day, she respected her boundary when she said, no, this shit started here. That was an indication that, no, she wishes
People
for it
can't
to
get
finish
mad at me
here.
at how I'm handling
and
it
even,
today.
And then she disrespected her own boundary at that point.
So from what I'm understanding, they're saying that Tea Time wanted to end it, but the panel wanted to keep it going and have this conversation. So go ahead. I'm sorry, Bella.
So that's how it goes into the question that Misunderstood is asking as to how this. Okay, because I was trying to figure out the correlation. So it could have ended, but the people wanted it to keep going. Is what you're saying? I just want to make sure because.
Yes, that's what I got from the gist of the video, that the people wanted to end it, but Tea Time kept it going. And then it went into the next day where Heartbreaker did the response, the detention response. And then it went back again where Tea Time went live and responded again. So it was kind of like a back and forth type of thing. That's what I'm understanding.
Hold on, Frankie. I thought, okay, so I'm hearing T saying that she didn't want it to go, and the panel and the comments wanted it to go. So I want to make sure I'm hearing the same thing.
But also people on the panel were talking about it too. Misunderstood. You were there.
I'm agreeing with you with that, baby. I'm agreeing with you with that. But she didn't want to have the discussion because that was the boundary.
But it's her platform. Regardless of what the panel want or what the people in the comments want, it can end. If she wanted to end. I've been on plenty of lives where the host just got tired, or the host said, I don't want to talk about it, and have just ended the live or just like shut it down. So now to act like, oh no, I just have to go with what the comments say. Oh no, I just have to go with whichever way the panel says, that's being a little disingenuous.
Okay, can I say something? I was there that day. T wanted to end it. HB did not. HB said it started here, and so we're going to end it here. And even the next day, Rose went to HB and said, HB, if T would have ended that live, would you have felt silenced? And HB said, yes. That is the truth. That is what happened. T wanted to end it, but she felt like with everything, and she's taking accountability. She said, this is my fault. I shouldn't have read the letter. I should have just never read that letter and let it go anywhere. She said that. She said, but now, how do I look if I read the letter? I'm the one that talked about it first. And then now she wants to defend herself, and I don't allow her to defend herself. So it was only because HB did not want to end the live. I understand that HB dropped. Yes, HB did drop. But originally, when it was asked, hey, HB, I don't want to rehash this for you. If you're not ready for this to be rehashed, I don't want you to have to go through this. I suggest you don't go through this, is what T said. HB said, no, we started this here. We're going to end it here. And she's the one who let it go. So I think there's a miscommunication with that part. Also, before you guys drop me,
HB was talking about T the night before and about her teeth. That's
So
why
in
T woke up.
Virgo, you're not here to be a juror?
No, ma'am. I was just here to speak on because I was in that live that day.
Okay. Okay, so you're here as an eyewitness.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know I was there for that whole entire live. And I know that T tried to end it. And I know HB was the one who said that she did not want it ended. And I did hear her the next day in Rose's live say that that if T would have ended it and she wouldn't have been able to defend herself, that HB would have felt like T silenced her. I did hear that.
So, Bella, it goes back to the original recording on January 8th when she didn't want to bring it up. And that's why I was saying it's 3 separate questions.
And can somebody correct me if I'm wrong? Didn't Heartbreaker mention this before T read the letter?
That's what I'd like to know.
Renee, are you here to be a juror? Miss Renee? Okay, so Rose is actually here.
Well, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Bella. Hi, everyone. I'm not really going to get too deep into the conversation because, obviously, I don't need to. But I will say that Heartbreaker explicitly said that she would have felt silence if she was dropped and not the other parties. Heartbreaker made statements saying that if T actually cared, or whatever the case may be, she should have dropped the people who came up on the panel to attack her, not drop Heartbreaker. So Heartbreaker wanted to sit up there while the other people who she felt was attacking her got dropped to the comments. That was the context. She felt like at the end of the day, if you were trying to change something, it should have been those people who came up there to attack her be dropped to the comments. If you heard any inkling that the people were going to come at her sideways, based off even the tone of how they were speaking to Heartbreaker, that they should have been dropped. That's what Heartbreaker was saying in my live. That those people should have been dropped, not her.
It's completely different.
Hi.
Hello, so you wanted to chime in on this case?
Yeah, I don't know if I have a difference of opinion with mostly everybody, but I think I wasn't here in January, so I don't know what happened, but I just heard from when Heartbreaker came back in and dug all this up. I understand she's a victim, but she also had an agenda to bring all these ladies down. And she followed through with that.
Sorry, who are you referring to?
I'm not who am I? Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker.
So I want to be clear, all right? I want to be very clear that what happened to Heartbreaker back in January is inexcusable. So we're here to talk about the exchange that happened with Heartbreaker in Tea Time last week. So if you are not here to focus on that and that alone, please do not request up in the panel. This is not a bash HB session. This is not a victim blame HB session. I'm not doing that. So I need someone else who's willing to come up and be a juror, but I'm not allowing that here. The reason why we are here now is because that's what happened back in January. I said I'm not going to allow that then, I'm not allowing it now. Okay.
So, Bella, question real quick. Is Heartbreaker right for what she did and how she responded? Because if that is the question, I think Heartbreaker is right for how she responded. I don't think that we can say how she feels like she wants to get justice as far as when it comes to the people who victim blamed her.
No, I guess the better question is, because last week Tea Time's address was put out and all that, the question that I noticed a lot of people were posing was that, has this been taken too far now? So far to the point where Tea Time feel the need to move because now her address has been put out there. Has it been taken too far is the question that is being posed today.
I think it was taken too far with the doxing, but I also, like everybody is saying, you can't tell people how to respond. You can't tell people how to act out when they're angry. But me personally, I just feel like with T having her grandbaby, like you can hear the grandbaby in the back, I just think putting the address out is taking it too far. Like me personally, I love kids, and I feel like when you put kids in danger, that's just taking it to another level. Not saying that something could happen, but we don't know. But at the same time, I can't tell HB, oh, I know your feelings are hurt, but you shouldn't go this far. You should maybe stop right here. Like, I can't tell her that. But I do think the doxing was wrong. I'm never with doxing at all.
I agree. I don't think doxing is ever okay, but I think that there was a little doxing on both ends. You know, with her background being put out, certain information being put out about her, that's a case of doxing to me. And, you know, and I think that it also was...
Tea Time put HB's information on her backdrop before?
Wasn't it said that the information was sent from somebody in that camp, like from somebody in that camp was sent over to Nitra? I remember that being said.
Okay, yeah, so the question that I'm posing is that, did Tea Time herself, because we're talking about doxing.
Sorry.
So
No.
Tea Time, okay, we got to make sure. So I want to make sure that we're not mixing people in this. So Tea Time did not put HB's direct information out there. HB was the only one who did that in a response.
Correct.
Okay. So we want to make sure that when we are presenting these cases, that we are not presenting false information or anything that can be misconstrued. These are still people behind these accounts, so we don't want to put no false narratives out there, okay?
You're right, and I apologize to Tea Time if I did that. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to say it that way. I apologize.
All right, so I'm going to start from the top and work my way down so we can move on to the next case, which it is in similar proximity. All right, so, and thank y'all for subscribing, by the way. Okay, so Crystal, based on the information that you do have, has HB taken this too far now that she's released Tea Time's address? Yes or no? That's the question that is being posed.
I'm going to have to say no.
Okay. Misunderstood?
Doxing, yes, I think that's too far.
Frankie?
Yes, doxing is too far.
Crafty?
Yes.
Ashley?
Yes.
Rogue?
No.
Miss Not Like Most?
Yes.
Miss Ray?
Yes.
All right. So 6 out of 8 jurors concluded that HB has taken it too far because of the doxing. Now I'm going to allow the people to make a decision. If HB has taken it too far pertaining to doxing tea time, smiley face yes, sad face no. Has HB taken it too far? Smiley face yes, sad face no.
And Bella, can I say something?
Okay.
I ain't got no skin in this game against Heartbreaker or T. I'm just looking at everything from January. Like,
Second.
you know what I'm saying? For HB, what she doing, it ain't too far. I've been saying this shit. She diabolical. And I think she's going to continue to be that. I just say that T should have never platformed the story. That's all. She should have never platformed it. And this is the repercussion of it. Doxing is crazy, but that's what she did. And that's what she's going to continue to do. So.
Okay.
I also don't think that her personal information about her other court cases that had nothing to do with this case should have been brought to the platforms either by anybody else.
True.
Yep.
All right, so 329 people concluded that it has went too far now that personal addresses is being put out on the internet. Which brings us to our next case. Rose, you was just here. Again, this one is Rose and Heartbreaker. But in this particular case, I'm just pretty much just going to give y'all the play-by-play. So, in this particular case, you have Rose versus HB, okay? All right, I'm going to bring someone else out to be a juror. One moment, please. Coco, you're here to be a juror for today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. All right, so in this particular case with Rose and Heartbreaker, Rose, she is one of the people that believe Heartbreaker was handled wrong, and she's been standing by Heartbreaker. However, people had speculations and was saying that they did not believe that Heartbreaker had a kit done at an urgent care. People were being told that you can't have one of those kit done. You have to go to an actual hospital. So Rose took it upon herself to call some urgent cares just to prove, this is what she said, she wanted to prove that you can get a kit done at a urgent care. However, HB, Heartbreaker, she took it as that Rose did not believe her, and she then gave Rose the phone number and address to the place that she needed to contact if she wanted direct information. So the question that was being posed that people wanted to know was that, did Rose handle that situation wrong with HB? Did she go too far by trying to call urgent cares? There was people that were saying that Rose was too invested when she called in. And again, thank y'all for subscribing. But she was too invested when she made those phone calls. And if there's any audio, by all means, you can send me that as well.
I definitely feel like she was wrong. I think it was very performative. But she's a content creator. So a part of me is like, yeah, she was dead wrong. And then another part of me is like, she's only doing content like everybody else. But if you're saying that you're on HB's side and you're cool with HB, I just felt like a simple phone call, like, hey girl, I just want to confirm some things. I felt like that could have been done in private. But we all know with her going live and speaking about it, people are going to give, people are going to be into it. You're going to have a lot of people come up on the panel or whatever. So I don't know, but I do think it was wrong. I just think it was performative. I think Rose is performative. I think whatever panel she's on, she knows how to perform and give y'all what y'all want. So yeah.
I actually think that it should they were friends. I mean, they had got close off, on and off this app. I think that it should have been a personal phone call to Heartbreaker. Hey, where did you go? And and then talk to her about, hey, let's go on live. Let's call the facility that you went to on live, and let's prove to these people that you absolutely had your kid done at urgent care.
Any other jurors?
I think she was just trying to help. I mean, if everyone is saying that it wasn't done, and now you are showing them that it can be done, but then the individual in whom you're trying to help thinks that it was too much, then people's thoughts will come into question. Did you really have it done? And that's what you have seen in comments. I mean, I'm all over this app, and you see, well, if it was really done, and then people are saying it was done. And for the victim, to me, it's a lot. You know what I mean? I mean, it's to have you be redoubted all over again.
Well, for me, I feel like it's going too far, because the simple fact is that if I come on here and I may feel like I don't have nobody else to talk to, so I come on here, which is probably not the best thing to do, but I come on here and then y'all break everything down to a T, to the time. Like, it's crazy. That's crazy. If this happened to this girl, y'all breaking this shit down to when it happened, what time, what doctor, whatever the case may be. It's just too much. Leave it alone.
But honestly, in court, how it's worse than that, because they have investigated.
Good morning, Miss Bella.
So everything that unfortunately happened on this app is what would happen in court by professionals. And they would go because they'll get court orders to obtain all of this information. So even the people on this app saying that people are being, all these detectives and trying to do all this stuff, but in the legal system, all of this would happen. This is a court of public opinion, where it's just public opinion. But in the legal system, there are other ramifications.
But misunderstood. I'm just confused. I'm sorry. Because Rose was in her live playing a Cleo Soul song that I love, speaking about how she had us crying. She was crying. The victims, we believe you. If people don't believe you, just know being again performative. But then you turn
fake
around
ass shit.
and
Just say it. Fake ass shit.
Come on, girl. Now you just did this whole thing. You got us crying. I love that Cleo Soul song. And I'm like, oh my God, Rose is so bomb for this. She's telling the victims, we believe you. Come on, girl. I'm sorry.
I didn't get a chance to see Rose's thing.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Hello.
I can't. And then Bella, can I play a video when she finished speaking?
Let me
Can
go
I play
ahead
a
and make
video
this.
of Rose saying something when she finished speaking?
Okay.
I got some facts for y'all when I get a chance to speak.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna make this clear because everybody, I had left the room, and apparently I'm on the docket now. I'm not being performative. Everything that I said, everything that I felt, is real. So I already acknowledged that the actions that I made was too far. I also acknowledged that my intentions were pure, and that my impact off of my intentions weren't just. If Heartbreaker said, and she made it very clear, that she was bothered by what I did, I cannot deny how she felt. So I took accountability for that. I cannot force someone to see my perspective. I cannot force someone to see what I meant or how I was trying to make it come off. I cannot force anybody to understand where I was coming from. If the statements or the movements that I made triggered her, I can only respect that individual. I'm not going to force her to understand why I did what I did. I know what my intentions were. I was trying to debunk somebody saying that she couldn't get it done. She did not like the fact that I did that, so I said, okay, and I apologized. And I took accountability for my actions and how that made her feel. It does not take away from the fact that every single day I am advocating for people who are not heard. Every single day I am trying to make people in my life feel better. That is what I do. But it is not your place to sit up here and say that I'm being performative when every single day I make a conscious decision to be better than I was yesterday, to actually put positivity onto this app. If you have not been in my space and you do not sit around me every single day, then you cannot try to make accusations claiming that I am being performative or just doing things for money, because that's not the case at all. And those people who are in my life know that I am not doing it for money. I don't do it for money. I don't ask for money. When I'm being serious, I don't ask for no taps. I don't ask for no shares. I don't ask for no subscriptions. I don't ask nobody to send me no gifts. I don't ask for no CAs when I'm being very serious. I don't ask for none of that shit. I don't point at it. I don't imply it. The people who are in my lives don't tell anybody to send no gifts to me. The people in my lives don't tell nobody to cash at me. The people in my lives, not even my mods, do that, because they understand when I am serious, I am extremely serious. But in a situation where I was also triggered, I got caught up in my emotions, and I did take it too far because I realized that I was triggered. Everybody is human. I am human. I am not above fuck ups. I realized that I was even more triggered about the situation, especially hearing the videos. And so in the course of me listening to the videos and also hearing people deny the fact that she could have potentially gotten something done, when I know in my heart that it is true, but I wanted to hear somebody say it so that they can shut the fuck up, I was too invested. And that is my fault. And I took accountability for that. But for y'all to claim that I'm being performative because I'm taking accountability for being triggered and invested because I am triggered is wild.
It's not y'all. I didn't say that, Rose. I don't think you was being malice at all. I think that you. I just think you went about it the wrong way. But I don't think that you was being malice. So don't. I didn't say
I
that.
wouldn't knock you for getting money. If you want to get money, sis, that's cool. I ain't knocking you for getting money.
About money?
I just
why
think
are you still talking about money?
I didn't say anything about money. I never said anything about money. I said you're performative. I said you're performative, and you
there
are.
There were two individuals who spoke on me supposedly making money in my lives. It was you and it was Coco. Both of y'all spoke on me making money, monetizing off of someone's pain. And
no,
that is not the case
it wasn't
at all.
me. I promise it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I never said anything about you making money. That's a lie. Girl, I don't care if you make money. I want you to make money. What I said was, listen, let me tell you what I said. Let me explain myself.
Ladies, stick to the quarter pin.
I said you are a content creator, so I can't knock you for using that for content. That's what I said.
So what does that mean? What does that imply? If I'm using it for content, that means I'm trying to monetize off of something,
But
correct?
that's the thing. I don't care if you do that, but you are performative. You being performative right now, girl. I've been following you doing what when you was in your early 20s, girl. You being performative. It's okay.
I'm finna drop.
It's okay. Like
that's what you do. But nobody, I never said you was making money at all. But you are very extra.
Money, she's still performing.
Extra as fuck.
Miss Bella,
okay, Bella,
y'all on Rose, y'all on Rose and Heartbreaker, right? So at this particular time, I was driving from Dallas to Houston in the truck, right? Mm-hmm. I'm want to rewind a little bit, right? So I'm on the live, right? And it was something about it was Heartbreaker and some dude. I can't remember the guy's name, but it was something about a car being hit, another chick, and something. So Tea Time made like she got a text message because old girl bounced off the live and went, I guess, to Diamond's live. And then she was like, oh, hold on. I just got a text message. Said, hold on, this is about Heartbreaker. She said, hold on, get in touch. So Heartbreaker came back, right? So she was like, I just got a text message about something about you in Black Chicago. And then Heartbreaker was like, what? She was like, just say it. So when she said it, I had to pull the truck over. I was like, what the heck? Because I was triggered too. Like, wow. She made like she got a text. I think it was some underhand, backhand stuff. Whoever told her that, they knew each other. I figured that much out, but the person that I figured it out, I do like her. You know what I'm saying? So she was set up from the jump, to be honest with you. So with the whole text message thing, so she came back. What's the dude named Romeo? Some dude. And they was talking about some dude on the live, some dude that she was talking to. And
who was set up?
That was the Freeze. See, there's more context, and Bella already moved over from T. It was Freeze and Rio.
Yeah, that's the dude named Rio.
Rico, excuse me.
Yeah, Rico. Yeah. That was his name. So it went from that to the whole thing with when she mentioned when HB was telling her go ahead and say it. You know what I'm saying? So when it went from that, you could hear a rat piss on cotton. It got real silent. She left, and then just from the jump, she threw underneath the bus. I haven't been on here, but if she getting her licked back, you can't tell a person how to play. Yeah. And the whole time she didn't believe her. It was a whole bunch. Miss Nitra, $2 was a whole bunch of them. That was like she was lying. I'm like, as women, how could we do that? How could we do that to another woman? This is like K. Michelle said. That's like they were saying K. Michelle didn't get whooped on, and then he was whooping on Toya.
Mm-hmm.
I know everybody friends with folks. I can't say I don't like old girl, but she disrespected the hell out of me because I stood up for Heartbreaker.
My thing is, I sit back and I watch from the hallways all the time. I never be in nobody panel, but I feel like I was meant to just come up here and say what I gotta say. And I'm not trying to argue with nobody. It's my opinion, like everybody else have theirs. But this is just too crazy.
Yeah,
it's
like
too
assholes.
much.
Everybody has
It's
one.
been going on for how many months? This shit is ridiculous.
December.
It's retarded. It's retarded.
The funny part about it is Black Chicago.
Don't say that word, by the way. Watch your words, please.
Okay.
We must remember that this man sat in a platform and said that he did this to this woman. So at the end of the day, we must remember that this woman was SA because he admitted to it on this app.
Exactly.
I thank you for saying that because I was going to make sure that I made that a point. I also wanted to acknowledge that I am passionate. I've always been a passionate person. That's how I speak. I'm articulate. I can't help the fact that I'm passionate. But y'all mistake passion for performative because you hear the passion. And if you don't mistake it for passion, performative, you mistake it for anger. So I can't win on y'all opinions. Y'all have y'all opinions. Y'all feel how y'all feel, and that's okay. What for some reason people are choosing not to acknowledge is the fact that we drug Black Chicago for a cool minute on that live. We broke him down like a pound, and nobody seems to acknowledge that. We broke him down a couple times, and nobody acknowledges that. Their focus, hyper focus, is on Heartbreaker, and nobody is paying attention to this man who walks around this motherfucking app freely, who could be in this bitch chilling, and nobody acknowledges that. But I'm being performative though. But niggas is out here asking for lions, dragons, tigers, and bears from this nigga, and they using his money as a means to allow him to end spaces. He's using his money to sit in spaces comfortably, and y'all are not paying attention to that. I understand. I made a mistake. I can acknowledge that. I can be accountable for that. Y'all not gonna sit up here and keep attempting to drag my character when I can take accountability for my actions, and nobody's paying attention to Black Chicago, whose spaces y'all sit in. Y'all sit in spaces with this man constantly, every single day. I don't see y'all in the comments like, why is he here? Why the fuck is he in this bitch? Y'all see lions come up on the screen. Y'all, oh, this is nice. Y'all don't acknowledge that it's coming from that man who did this volatile act and has done it multiple times. I don't understand y'all sometimes. I really don't. I get where I messed up at. But why aren't y'all paying attention to Black Chicago? He's still running rampant, free. Following more than 1,000 to 2,000 people who could be potential victims of his. He don't care whether it is a child or an adult, and y'all ain't paying no mind to that. And that is crazy to me, that he can use his money as a means to get up in black spaces, black women's spaces, and get them to justify his actions. And we've seen it done time and time again. We saw him. You literally use his money as a means to get a woman to defend his actions multiple times. But y'all gonna hound me because I took accountability? Y'all gonna hound me because I was triggered by some fucked up shit I was hearing. You gonna hound me instead of acknowledging that man and what he did. But I'm being performative in my life though. And y'all ain't paying attention to him. That's nasty work. He pays to sit in spaces with black women who he deems as less than, who he does not value, disrespects constantly. And a woman who values women, y'all saying I'm being performative just for money. It doesn't make sense.
And the people in the comments
Thank
saying
you,
she's
Rose, because I was just about to come up
deflecting.
there and say that. You can drop me, Bella, but thank you, because that not dragging him is crazy.
Right. The people who in the comments are saying that she is deflecting, that's where the issue need to go to. Everybody should be platforming his ass, putting his ass in their back screen, letting everybody know what he's doing. And nobody should be platforming this guy. Nobody. He admitted to this shit.
I have a question. But it's not like most. Okay, so what is truly having him off this app? He should be in jail.
I think we should be aware, making individuals aware of who he is, and if we have to come up with something where we call him and getting him arrested, that's our next step. He should be in jail, and if everybody is putting his face in the background, social media is a powerful thing to get him arrested. So that's what we should be using social media for right now, to make sure that he is convicted for what he's done.
Okay, but so the individual to whom this has happened to has to make that first step. So us going off on him, rightfully so.
How do we know what she has done? Like, how do we know? Because I'm sure she's not putting everything out here, because everything she puts out here gets twisted and
absolutely. So
and people talk about her like a dog. So I wouldn't put nothing else out here. I wouldn't.
She put it out there and it didn't pan out. That's what it was. She put stuff out there.
Absolutely.
You can't say like she wanted it to.
Said, hold up. She said he was gonna be arrested, and it didn't happen. She said they was investigating. She said it was a grand child jury. She said all this stuff, and nothing panned out. So what else can she put out? It's been since January. That incident happened before January.
December.
Come on now. Now let me say this, and this is what, Rose, you was performative. You want to unpack stuff for people that just came on the app, so they can know how Heartbreaker got to the point where she was, where she did what she did to chef them. That's what you was unpacking. So you went back and opened this book about her being essayed by Black Chicago for people to know why she did what she did to chef. That's stupid. You opened that window because you wanted to profit from it. Anybody that platform Heartbreaker know what you getting with Heartbreaker. She gonna turn on you like a snake in the end. She gonna let you tell her story. You can't make $1 off of her. It's her story. Let her go over there and unpack her story, how she got to where she was. You wanted to be that person that unpacked that story. You wanted to be the person that tell everybody on TikTok why she double-crossed. Now, when she come at y'all, is her on y'all because she feel like y'all telling her story and making money off of it. You sat there, you call urgent care after urgent care, trying to find out, can you get this test kit done here? You was told no. Oh, well, I heard back in January you can do this X, Y, and Z here. And the people was telling you, nah, but I don't know about policy then. You wanted to prove something right. So she feel like it was a double cross to her. Why is you trying to prove me right, but actually proving me wrong at the same time?
Thank you.
Y'all want to sit here and keep talking about Heartbreaker, and she getting her rocks off with this. This is the problem with y'all. This is messy shit. And Rose, you was messy when you opened it up. You can't admit you wasn't. If you wanted to, you could have drugged Black Chicago and say, this is the man that caused her to act the way she act, and kept dragging him. You didn't have to open up the whole story. No, you did for a
Wait a minute, but that was information that people
I
needed.
think that is interesting. I think that it's interesting that it is being blamed on me when I did not open any book. The book was opened by the content creator that
people didn't need to know how she got to that point.
You don't have to yell. You don't have to yell. It's a conversation. So I'm saying I could not open a book that had been opened by someone else. I did not open a book, reopen a book. The book had been wide the fuck open. It had been a conversation. You feel that way because you are trying to take it off of the fact that a person that you support opened this can of worms. I wanted to understand, why the fuck are people acting like Heartbreaker just decided to come attack people for no reason? Because that was the narrative that was being spun, that Heartbreaker was just attacking people for no reason. She was just this evil ass, demonic ass woman who nobody did anything to. And even though people would take accountability for the fact that they fucked her over, y'all would justify those people's behaviors and still point fingers at Heartbreaker. So I wanted to understand why the fuck and how the fuck did we get here? The book had never been closed. It was wide open. In fact, trying to unpack how the fuck we got here allowed someone, A. Simone, to come to the front and speak on what the fuck and how she had a lot to play in the situation. We then found out that she the one who sent the goddamn email. If Rose didn't unpack the shit, we wouldn't have known that A. Simone started most of this fucking shit. Why y'all keep blaming me for every fucking thing? We wouldn't have known that it was A. Simone behind so much fucking shit. We wouldn't have known. We wouldn't have known that Black Chicago went to A. Simone, and because she wanted $300 for a washer and fucking dryer, she defended an SA'er. Made an entire fucking email and sent it to Tea Time, who read that bitch out loud.
She cut me off.
Don't blame me for shit. I'm not capping behind shit. This happened in my life. Because I blame somebody for some shit. No. Please mute yourself. Please mute yourself.
Finish, please, hon. Court, let her finish.
Let me finish. Because y'all sitting around here, y'all trying to justify people's behaviors. One thing Rose ain't got to do, I ain't got to lie for myself, and nobody got to lie for me. People seen it in 4K that A. Simone came over there and sent me every single screenshot and every single message that she sent to Tea Time. Right after that live, Tea Time went live and tried to show the same goddamn text messages and emails. I had already got to it because A. Simone told me. She never told anybody that it was A. Simone that sent it to her. A. Simone came to the front. A. Simone then said, this man acknowledged and admitted to me that he had did certain acts towards her. If I did not say what I said, if I did not unpack that shit and say I'm going to do the origin story of what the fuck happened to Heartbreaker, A. Simone wouldn't have came forward. Y'all don't want to acknowledge that though. A. Simone, we wouldn't have known that A. Simone was behind so much shit. That's why A. Simone was getting so much motherfucking smoke. Because all this shit stemmed from A. Simone deciding to send that goddamn email and that DM to Tea Time. And Tea Time acknowledged that she shouldn't have read that shit out loud. But why the fuck do y'all don't have that energy for goddamn A. Simone? Who really started this shit?
Can I finish?
Understand. I don't have no problem with A. Simone. Hold on. I don't have no problem with A. Simone. Let me be clear. I don't have no beef with nobody. But y'all redirecting the energy to the wrong motherfuckers. When A. Simone literally came forward, how would she be still able to fly under the radar while acknowledging and admitting that she was behind all of this shit? That's crazy. Okay. That's nasty work.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
You held a 9 hour plus live unpacking everything. Like I'm saying, a lot of people that was not privy in January, a lot of people that just met Heartbreaker, just knew T, just knew you. Guess what? If y'all wasn't there, Y'all don't need to know. Y'all just need to know that she fucked Chef over. That's it. She
No,
fucked
no, no,
Chef
no.
over.
And that's
Whoa,
and
calm
that's
down.
the
Why is you
problem
cutting me
right
off?
there,
Why is you,
Corey.
why is you cutting me off?
Thank you.
Why? All they needed to know, something happened in the past. She felt vengeance. She wanted to get her revenge. She got it. She ruined Chef T, whatever, Crown, all them friendships. That's it. They didn't need to know rest. You wanted to give play-by-play detail. Then you went on the blackboard putting down people who victim blamed her. I never victim blamed her. I could care less. I'm not the police. I'm not the DA. I'm not the judge. I'm not the jury. Guess what? I could care less. I talk more shit to A. Simone about having affiliation with him than I talk to Heartbreaker about it. Me and Heartbreaker had previous past from Laura Live, and she didn't like me there. So you don't know it, and you claim somebody victim blame her. You was doing all this. You was unpacking everything. You was pointing fingers. Who are you? You wanted to be judge, jury, prosecutor, everybody. You did that. And since you did it, that's why everybody got smoked for your ass. That's why everybody coming after your ass, because you want to say, you victim blame, you victim blame. I could care less.
Corey,
I
can I
could
ask you a
care
personal
less.
question?
Okay, so I want to respond to a few statements that he made, and then I'll let y'all do y'all thing. Corey, I understand that you have your own personal gripe and feelings towards Heartbreaker based off experiences that you've had with her. I understand that as to why it'd be more biased towards how you feel in regards to what she's done to you. It doesn't take away from the fact that as a recapper, that is what you should do. If you are an unbiased person, you will recap in totality what happened, not pieces, not things that make someone look good, not things that make someone look bad. I told the story. What I did, where I took fault, is that I got emotional and I got triggered based off certain shit that I was hearing while I was scrolling through TikTok and people were making lives saying that somebody never had some shit happen. I never reopened a motherfucking thing because it had been wide open. However, there are new people who come into the fold who do not know things that had happened. So we recapped the entire thing unbiasedly. Y'all don't like certain shit that happened. That's understandable. There was a whiteboard, not a black one, a whiteboard. And I said, all the people who allegedly victim blame. Do you know that these are none of my thoughts? I asked 1,000 people who were in my room, who are the people who supposedly victim blamed this girl, who allegedly victim blamed her? And the comments, the people put the names on the damn blackboard. All I did was write it on the whiteboard. And it was multiple people who would say the same names over and over and over again. If multiple people are saying, for example, Apple, and if 20 people say Apple, it'll say Apple times 20. And so I put it on the whiteboard. It was none of my personal experiences or none of my personal feelings. My personal was out of it up until I heard niggas saying that she never got some shit done, and I was triggered and I called. And we got the answer, and it was yes, you can get it done. And then she sent me the information, and then I called hers. That was where I fucked up at. That is where I fucked up. Because I could have stopped, and I did stop myself, but I didn't stop myself fast enough. It does not take away from
That
the
lady,
fact.
that lady didn't say, yeah,
It
you
does
can
not
get
take
it
away
done
from the
there.
fact,
No,
Corey,
no,
that at the
don't
end of the
lie.
day, if you're
Don't
going
lie.
to
They were
recap a
closed.
story, if
They
you're
were
going to
closed. You
Corey, hold
lying. You
on.
want to
I'm
sit here and
almost
lie.
done. I'm almost done. I am almost done, sir. It does not take away from the fact that if you're going to recap a story, your statements of, oh, somebody harmed her, so Heartbreaker did XYZ, XYZ, XYZ. That's not how it goes. You got to break down what that person supposedly did to her and why the fuck she's responding the way she's responding, and vice versa. You wouldn't want nobody to do you an injustice and just say, well, you know, Corey made a mistake, and then this person, Heartbreaker made a mistake, and then Corey did this, victim blame did this, and talk bad about her, this, without saying what the fuck happened to you, Corey. That's not fair. An unbiased recap means that everybody has their part told. I may not know every single detail because no, I was not there for every single detail, but I try to be as fair as possible across the board. Y'all think that is fence riding because I'm being fair, because y'all want me to choose sides, and I'm not. I try not to give my opinions because then it becomes biased. I had no malicious intent when I told what the fuck transpired.
I had no malicious intent when I called the urgent cares. I had no malicious intent when I was advocating for Heartbreaker. I had no malicious intent when I sat in Tea Times Live. I had no malicious intent when I sat in other people's spaces. I had no malicious intent when Tea Time came up on my panel and I was trying to make her feel better about a lot of shit that was happening. I had no malicious intent when I was trying to fuel her back up when she was on E and I actively saw that she was on E. I had no malicious intent. It was no performative shit. It was not me sitting here trying to justify my behaviors. I care about all of them. It ain't me trying to perform. It ain't for no beans. It ain't for no gifts. It ain't for no cash
Bella,
apps.
read your IG DMs, please. My bad. Go ahead.
You said ain't for all that, but unpacking everything, holding the 9-hour live, and not to expect
The
anything.
9-hour
And
live
it's
was
like,
not just about Heartbreaker.
Finish, baby. Let him finish.
I understand. I heard everything. I heard Simone sit there and talk. I was there from the beginning. I sat there and listened to A. Simone and her sobbing ass voice tell everything. I sat there and listened to it.
Corey, can you
Miss
And
Ray,
I shook my head on how she
go
did
ahead
it.
and post that statement, Miss Ray, because I want to know what's that about.
Because SA don't just happen to women, happen to men too.
Okay, so this is another thing that happened. Last week, Rose got on Peaches Live, and she stated that your mods, and I am a mod. I try not to tell people because I like to get information on the low, but I am a mod. And she said that your mods would cause her to, possibly go off on you. I have the recording. So I want to know, what did the mods do? The only thing I could think of is last week she jumped up on the panel and she said, trigger warning, your mods didn't say it. So trigger warning. And so I'm trying to figure out, what do us mods do? How can we make people want to go off on Bella? And this is why I call your ASS performative, because you just be going on panels saying stuff.
Can you play the video?
Yeah, I play it. Hold on. Give me one
Thank
second.
you.
And for people that ask it, I drive trucks. I drive 10 hours a day. I can sit here and listen to what I want.
I know that's right.
I'm currently driving.
I'm not talking bad about Peach in the comments. I'm just saying she was on Peach's panel. I'm not talking bad about Peach.
Yeah, because I guess they're trying to figure out what one has to do with the other.
It has nothing to do with it. Bitches be looking for their moment.
I don't curse, so if that's what she wants to call me, that's fine.
Well, let me ask Rose one question.
Obviously the shoe fit.
Let me ask Rose one question. You unpacked everything to how Heartbreaker got to where she was, but you never unpacked the whole situation of the consequences of her actions and what she did with Chef them and all this. Like, you came up to that point and that was it. You did. Listen to what I'm saying before you respond. You unpack the past. How she became vengeance. What was her motive? You unpacked all that. But the recap of just saying, like, her past, it never got to the conclusion of, well, this is whatever. You never went into that part of the story. You never got her on your panel and say and laid it out down to everything, a meeting. All that came out mostly in T panel. So if you was doing a recap to lead up to it, why wasn't it the conclusion part? Why wasn't it, where are you going to end with this? Wow, nobody got a true answer on all this. But that's why I'm saying everybody
Can I play
saying
the
it's
video,
performance.
Bella?
So since I like to stay on topic,
What you say, baby? You muted.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So you said you got the audio?
Yeah, hold on.
Can you hear it? The same creator that they swear that they support is the same one that they throw under the bus and in some shit. Because if I was some trifling bitch, I would have been popping shit on Bella off the strength of her damn mods. Not bringing me up and saying little slick shit in the comments. So, yeah.
Well, it's official. We already know her mods be putting that battery in her back, and she be the one
out here looking crazy, drinking wine at 7 o'clock in the morning, being drunk as hell, but you want to call somebody else drunk. Girl, sit your ass down, because I don't understand why you keep bringing my name up.
So
Yeah,
what
I'm
did
gonna
I
say,
say,
stop that right
Bella?
there. Stop that right there.
So wait, Bella, what I said about you?
Well, hold on. I'll give context because in that line, hold on,
Please give
Rose.
context.
Reaches to the
Hold on,
highest
Rose.
mountain.
Rose, hold on, baby. That live in question, we didn't have our superpowers because her other live was her page got taken down, and when we came over to this other page, none of the mods had superpowers to bring anybody up or to drop anybody.
Correct.
So that's why we couldn't bring you up. And that's why I came into the box to say, Bella, how we don't have our powers, because I did see you in the comments saying to bring you up.
I remember you.
I wanted to give context to that, baby. That's all.
I will also make sure that I acknowledge that after that statement was made, where when you said, I remember you coming up and saying that y'all don't have y'all powers. I remember also sitting in the comments for a cool little minute. Then I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and go live and just mind my business.
Y'all to get us back
I was
up.
trying to come up.
And that's being honest, Rose. It took her a minute because something was going on, and she did restore our powers later on in the live. You're absolutely correct.
And that's also understandable. I get you, misunderstandable, but it doesn't take away from the fact that there were other mods who was in the comments saying little slick shit like Melma, and now we know Ray Bay feel away too. So I mean, Melma was the first person.
I don't feel a way about you. I like you, girl. Relax. Hold on. I like you. You just
Melma was the first person to tag me in Bella's comments and was talking shit, and I was like, "That's wild." And I was like, "That's very interesting." And so I was like, okay, them the type of people who would have Bella in some shit because mods be doing shit and saying little shit when I believe that mods should be unbiased in spaces and not attacking people in comments, muting and blocking people and everything in between. So if y'all coming at people in comments, I think that it puts Bella in a situation, like I said in that live, puts Bella in a situation to have people attacking Bella for the shit that her mods are doing. That was the context of the conversation.
Okay, well, let me make something clear. Hold on. No. Let me make something absolutely very clear. I did not tag you. Yep, and I did. I did not tag you.
You did.
You tagged me first. You tagged me first.
Melma?
Because I said something. Okay, so shut the fuck up so I can talk. How about that?
I don't got to do.
Since we want to get on that level, since we want to hold private lives. No, she wants to hold. No, she wants to hold private lives and think that I don't know about it. If you got something to say, tag me in that motherfucker. So, like I said,
hold on.
She called me out.
So, like I said,
her now. She
I said, she tagged me. She tagged me first because what happened was other people, we were all saying in the comments that she was shady.
You're lying.
We all said it. I never, I cannot even talk. Bella, I swear on my children,
I'm trying to figure out
how the conversation
shifted.
Okay, but you keep talking though, and I'm trying to explain.
I'm trying to figure out how the conversation shifted to mods. Y'all trying to advocate for y'all.
So this is the thing. I don't know what happened. I heard mods. Right. So we've been trying to explain this whole mod situation since last week when everybody was coming up saying that the mods didn't have any superpowers, right? So we've been doing that. So in the comments, what I said last week was she's being very shady. I never tagged Rose in that. I never said her name. She tagged me and said who? And then that's when I said you. It was a response. I never tagged her first. And I don't have no reason to tag you. I said what I said. So at the end of the day, you can't be mad at us for doing our job. We didn't, and don't specify me out of everybody that didn't let you up. Nobody let you up. It wasn't just me. I didn't have a problem with you. I said, yes, you are shady. I did admit that. But I never tagged you, so let's be very clear.
Respectfully.
You tagged me. No, Rose, let me finish.
Y'all are proving my point.
Okay, but you're proving everybody's point by not letting me finish.
Girl, no, I'm not.
Yes, you are, because you hop your ass up on the panel every time you turn around to try to be in somebody's business. Then you wonder why everybody's saying you're performative.
There it is. Thank you.
Exactly. There it is. No, but we're proving our point as well. And Ray Bay didn't have a problem with you, but you make a problem for yourself. Let's be clear. You make it a problem for yourself. That's why you're in all this drama this week. Let's talk about it.
So, Bella, I have a question, and I also have a question for the people in the comments. And I ain't trying to run your shit. Can y'all put a 1 in the comments if she just proved that they be talking shit about me?
See, but this is the point. This is what she do. Every time she jump on a panel,
because I ain't got no reason to lie.
Hard.
If y'all heard what I heard,
drop a 1 if you agree.
If y'all heard what I heard,
drop a 2 if you agree. Girl, go somewhere.
Put a 1 in the comments if y'all heard what I heard.
But you run it like a panel, like it's your panel. That's the problem. We just doing our job.
Okay. I mean, you know.
I'm dropping Bella because I don't got time. Because she always inserting herself.
Don't leave.
No, because she's always inserting herself. Then she's gonna sit there and lie.
We want you to be comfortable to speak.
Can we agree that it was a misunderstanding in the beginning?
What did the mods do? I was trying to figure out when you jumped on the live. I was trying to figure out what did Bella mods do to you. That's what I was confused about. Misunderstood. She explained it. But this is why Kev got on you, because you called Auntie Pearl out of her name. You called me out of my name, and then you cursed Melma out. But then you speak about how articulate you are, but you can't even have a conversation without cursing somebody out or calling them out of their names. So it is what it is. I don't dislike you. I think you're very smart. You're very intelligent. And I think you're very beautiful. I have nothing bad to say about you. But you are performative and you do have a takeover spirit when you go on people panels. And I said what I said. I don't dislike you because I don't know you to dislike you. You have not done anything to me for me to dislike you. That would be so childish.
Good morning, Bella. I just have a question. I don't want to be a juror. I wanted to ask a question. Do you all believe that constantly bringing up any SA victim's case over and over again, and them having to hear the divide, the pull, you are, you aren't, do you all think that that's traumatizing for them? Like they have to relive it over and over and over and over and over?
I do.
I'm just asking. I'm gonna drop back down, but I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I do.
Y'all have a good
And
day.
it also blame up the people that don't believe them.
It's also disingenuous when individuals sit in spaces and actively victim blame a person and say that certain things did and did not happen to them. That is also even more traumatizing, especially when they've been doing it for at least 6 months. That is extremely traumatizing. So let's go ahead and make sure that we add that into the fold too, if we're going to bring full context to certain situations and conversations. Now back to this mod situation. Y'all actively proved that y'all be talking shit in the comments. Nobody denied that shit. Y'all tried to deny it and ended up telling on yourself. Nobody is sitting here trying to make it seem as if though y'all just decided to start atting me in chats and talking shit about me. No, y'all talk shit in them comments, period. And respectfully, what I said stands true. The way that y'all be coming at people will have people coming at Bella. It's happened multiple times. We've seen it. Y'all niggas talk shit in the comments and Bella catch the smoke. Y'all block people out the room that Bella don't know getting blocked and Bella catch the smoke. We've seen it every single time. And then y'all gotta go and apologize for doing some shit that y'all had no permission of doing. It happens too many times. I'm not lying about that shit. That ain't performative. That really happens in 4K. We see it all the time. Bella be catching smoke for the shit that y'all be doing as mods. Ain't nobody lying on y'all. Y'all do a whole lot of shit. And for the guys of trying to protect
put a name on it.
Don't say y'all. Hold on.
Do a whole lot of shit for the guys of trying to protect someone. It's not
put a name on it.
My thing is this, y'all know who y'all are. You know who you are.
Rose, respectfully, baby. I do not block anybody.
If you're not the person that does it, you don't even have to say nothing. Misunderstood.
Okay.
You don't even have to.
Yes, baby, but I understand that, and I know how that shit work. I'm old enough to understand that. But when you say y'all, it gives the connotation about that. And that's the only thing I'm bringing light to, because you see me mod for other people, and you never seen any of my comments be biased on anybody in no panel or anything like that. But that narrative is getting pushed, and now there are people who I don't even know that block me based on other posts, how they handle their panel and how they run their lives, and I don't do shit to no one respectfully on this app. And for me to be blocked out of spaces, and I'm not trying to center myself, but what I'm saying is that when y'all put that y'all on all mods, that's unfair to the mods that just mod and that are truly unbiased. That's all I'm saying, hun.
Miss Bella, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down because I don't see no solution here.
Yeah, so I do want to say this because it does sound like the conversation got derailed from the actual case, which is Heartbreaker and Rose. So, Miss Ray, just to make sure I'm not misunderstanding any of this, you brought up Rose because this was said last week while she was in someone else's panel about what's going on over here.
Who is Hypocrite Finder? Is that $2 or Peach? I may have the names mixed up. I'm sorry. Is that $2? Mm-hmm. Okay, so she was in $2 Live, and I just happened to be in there because when I'm, if there's nobody else on, I'll just hop on $2 Live if she up. And so she was on there, and she came in talking, and I was like, well, dang, I'm Bella's mod. I've never done that. I wonder where she's getting that from. So it really wasn't, it wasn't being malicious. I really wanted to know what the mods did to her. But then she said Melma did something to her, so I don't know. I've never blocked anybody. People talk trash to me in the comments. I never mute anybody unless they just flat out disrespect you. But I never do any of the things she's speaking of. Never.
I have a question for you, Bella.
Yes.
Do you see, even in context to the video where I said mods can do certain shit that will have you catch a whole lot of flack and a whole lot of pressure behind their actions? They just derailed the fuck out of a docket. I could have blamed you for some shit because it happened on your panel. I could have blamed you for allowing them to do all that shit. I could have blamed you for a whole lot of motherfucking shit, all off the point of your mods doing whatever they just did. That is literally the point that I'm trying to prove.
Rose, can I would like to respond to that. Because me and you are both intelligent and we understand how picking and choosing works. So the same way we don't like how it feels when we are being grouped into something that has absolutely nothing to do with us. If I myself is not directly doing something, but I'm getting blamed for it, it's the same thing. We got to use our common sense and understand that, okay, if I'm not doing it, why would you then turn around and blame me? It's no different than you having an opinion, but because you have your opinion sitting in my panel, I'm getting blamed for something that you had to say. So the same way we don't want people to blame us for other people's words and actions, I would expect you to know that, no, I shouldn't be catching smoke for the things that my mods have to say because they are their own individual person. They make decisions on their own. And most of the time, 90% of the time, it's not based around me. It's based on their feelings. 10% of it is they come in here, they disrespecting me, they disrespecting you, and that's another thing that needs to be addressed since we're having the conversation is derailed, but we're here. So over here in this space, I do not allow my mods to be disrespected. Other spaces do not mind it, but you're not going to walk into a Chick-fil-A and hit a Chick-fil-A worker in the face and then think you're just going to slide. Oh, well, it wasn't the CEO, so we only going to uphold respect for the CEO and not the workers of the restaurant. It don't work like that. You can't walk into a place of business and disrespect the workers. So why do people feel like you can do it on the app? I don't believe in that. So when people say, okay, well, the mods is power tripping and all that, no, the mods, I make it clear in my platform, my mods is up here with me. It's no me here and then them here. No, we're up here together. Do not come in here and disrespect me. Don't disrespect them because I expect when my live show is over, anything that happens outside of that, it has nothing to do with me. But over here, they're going to respect people and people are going to respect them. But if they disrespecting people, they can't get mad if y'all disrespect them back. I'm not going to have them just going up against people like, oh, I'm going to disrespect you, and if you clap back, I'm going to block you. No. So I'm making that clear in front of everybody. My minds is not just going to go after you because they're trigger happy, but you're also not going to disrespect my mods either. We're here together. Respect me, respect them. You can't say you respect me, but then you're disrespecting them. We are a team over here. Everyone gets treated the way they're supposed to over here. So I want to make that very clear. Miss Ray, yes, the conversation did get derailed because it did not have to do with Rose and Heartbreaker specifically. But I'm glad this is being brought up because there is definitely some type of misunderstanding. Do not come over here and disrespect my mods. They are here for me to support me. You're not going to go into a Chick-fil-A and disrespect the workers. So don't do it over here. It's business.
But Bella, even still, it's a whole bunch of other mods that she could have blamed. The only reason she said something about me was because we had the back and forth in the comments, and all I said was she was being shady, like everybody else. So you pointed me out of every other mod to talk about. So yeah, I'm gonna defend myself. I don't never pop off first, but I am going to defend myself. Period.
Mama, I've seen you other people comments talking shit about me. Please, it doesn't take away from
Girl,
the
bye.
point.
Okay, even still,
take away from the. It doesn't.
You just said something, Rose. You just said something. You see her in other spaces getting at you, but that has nothing to do with me. She's her own individual. Can y'all please understand that these mods are not trained to just be Bella people. They're their own person. Please separate the two. When they are here, Bella's platform. When they in other spaces, own individual person. Please don't do that.
But why choose this space to bring it up though?
You know that's
gonna hold you. Bella, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. They sitting here derailing the fuck out the conversation. I'm not gonna.
Oh my God. Never mind. I'm about to drop Bella. Bye, Bella.
Because this has nothing to do with a motherfucking thing. Not only that, y'all do a whole lot of shit as mods. I don't know each and every mod that mods for Bella. I'm saying generally mods. Y'all as in mods, not specific people. If the shoe don't fit, you don't have to put it on. It doesn't take away from the fact that y'all do certain shit that can cause problems for Bella. There's been multiple lives in multiple spaces held because y'all mods do certain shit that make.
Why the fuck are you deflecting?
That make people uncomfortable. Y'all do shit like block people, mute people for no reason. Whatever statements that's being made in the comments that you may not like, y'all put y'all feelings into it and y'all mute people off y'all emotions and feelings. We've seen it happen multiple times. That's understandable. I get it. But don't sit up here and try to make it something that it ain't. It had nothing to do with y'all mods, period. A person coming up, bringing up a video that is out of context, claiming that I'm just talking shit about Bella is nasty work when there was no statements made out of my mouth that I couldn't say to Bella, like that I haven't said right now with full context.
You said you was talking trash about Bella. Nobody said that. You just made that up.
At the end of the day,
nobody said you talk trash about Bella. I said that you said something about her mods, and I want to know what did we as the mods do to you. I never said you talk trash about Bella.
This is why people be feeling like they be getting like a setup and shit like that. Because what the fuck do that got to do with me and Heartbreak?
And that's how I was going to say.
You was wrong with Heartbreak.
Like this shit is a whole deflection.
You're proving my point. I'm gonna drop.
So Miss Ray, I would like us to get back to specifically on Heartbreaker and So
got it.
Future reference, please. Unless it has something to do with the actual case that's being discussed, if we could just stay focused, I would highly appreciate that.
I got it.
Can I say one last thing and I'm gonna drop? I wish Rose was up here, but I'm gonna tell you like this: a couple of months down the line, when Heartbreaker feels slighted or something about something you did or said, a platform and the whole situation unpack it, and she come after you, don't say nobody ain't tell you so. Kappa was one of her biggest supporters, when this all broke. And look what she did to Kappa. Look how she turned. Y'all looking at a snake and don't expect it to bite you. So when she come after you in a couple of months, don't get mad at nobody when they say they told you so.
Okay. If someone else wanted to come up and be a juror for this case, just so we can get to the next docket. Yeah. Passion, are you here to be a juror for this case?
Yes.
Okay. So based on everything that we just heard from Rose pertaining to the heartbreaker situation, she said she take full accountability for what transpired last week. And I guess the question that needs to be posed is going forward, when it pertains to should there be a line drawn? If you're going to believe someone based on the information that is provided, based on the fact that the guy admitted to someone what he did, text messages, all of that. Once you have context, should there be a line drawn when you're unpacking these type of stories? That is the question that's being posed. Like, should there be a line drawn? Like, should we be? I'm gonna just leave it at that question. When you're unpacking these stories that happen on TikTok, should there be a line drawn?
Bella, there should have been a line drawn, and when he admitted it, then it should have stopped right there. And I think with Heartbreaker, she just want a hard apology, leave it at that, and stop rocking back and forth, and trying to clear your name when the guy admitted it. Just stand on, I apologize, leave it at that. Plain and simple.
All right, so we're gonna work our way from the top, come back down so we can get to the next case. Coco, should there be a line drawn when they are unpacking these stories on TikTok?
Yes, I believe so.
Misunderstood?
Yes.
Ashley?
Yes.
Frankie?
Yes.
Passion?
Yes.
Rogue?
Yes.
Miss Not Like Most?
Yes.
Miss Ray?
Yes.
Okay, and now I'm going to ask the citizens to make a decision, and we will be moving on to the next case. Should there be a line drawn when unpacking stories on TikTok? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. And thank y'all for tapping the screen, sharing the live. Thank you for gifting. Thank you for helping me hit my live goal. We are here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Bella.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm looking at the voting, and there are 20 people saying that there shouldn't be a line drawn. So, well, 21. So my question would be, why shouldn't there be? I mean, I know when I help people come home from prison, once I get their court case and I'm able to see all of the information, because people give you enough to know why these men want me to help them bring them home. But then once I get the court transcript, because that's public record, then I make the decision if I choose to help them. So if I don't help them, it's because I read something that it bothers me. It's my moral compass. So why do 21 people think that it's regardless.
That is a question that will be posed for another day. However, we are going to get into this docket here. You have Kev and Trip versus Rose. Go ahead and share the live to Kev the comic. Y'all can share the live to Trip. She already made it clear that she don't care to be here, but she did suggest that Rose be put on the docket. So Kev the comic and Trip versus Rose. I'm getting ready to play the audio. Everybody on mute? Okay.
I could really light her ass up, but that ain't hold on, Keith. But that ain't my thing, right? But when you go live and your whole live about me and you saying this and you talk about my teeth and all the other shit, your ass is on the slab. Your ass is on 26 and 46 or 86. I don't give a fuck who you is. If you feel like you got them kind of nuts, I'm telling you, your ass, I will roast the shit out of you. I'm being real nice to you.
And I gave her a compliment. You said she's attractive. With makeup on, I think she is stunning. When she removes it, she looks like an African-American owl with locks and panda eyes, embedded dark-ass circles. With makeup on, she is very attractive. I agree. The face card would not decline to get the body together. Get the body. I ain't no hater.
And I know she wants some of this ding lean. But I know she wants some of this ding lean. That's why she keep mentioning my name, because she wants some of this ding lean and stuff like that. But you can't have none of this ding lean. This is my ding lean. And I give it from this ding lean to whoever I want to have. I don't want you to have none of this ding lean. You can't have none of this ding lean. And I know that's what you want is some of this ding lean, Rose. Rose, I know you want this ding lean. And I don't date women that can beat me up.
Jesus. All right.
The undefeated person is here, Lord Jesus.
Kev.
Good morning, Your Highness.
Kev, what the hell? What the hell was that?
I've never lost a case.
This dingling.
I just came from church.
He said this dingling.
Kev, what was that about? Go ahead and meet your mic, Kev. Come on.
I just
Coco. I can't say you, girl.
I want to take this opportunity to apologize. I want to apologize to everybody that I may have offended, because I know some people were offended by my responses to all of the stuff that's taking place on TikTok. And so I want to extend my apologies, Your Highness, to all those that were offended by anything that I might have said. In light of that, I've taken thought of the situation and the circumstances, and I should be better than this. You know, some things just don't require responses. Sometimes you should just learn to let things go, especially, you know, when you're on separate levels and platforms and playing fields and stuff like that. That's just like me competing in women's sports. You know, it's just like a man competing with a woman in basketball or track, running against her in track, some shit like that. You know, so I should have been better than that, Your Majesty, and stuff like that, instead of being so reactionary and stuff like that, Your Majesty, and shit like that. I mean, stuff like that. I just got out of church. I got to watch my language and stuff like that. So I want to apologize to everybody that I might have offended throughout all of this process, And I know Trip not finna apologize for shit. So I know that's why she not coming up here for that. but it's stuff like that. But I felt like I was being poked. I felt like I was being poked. And so in that I responded, Your Majesty. So I throw myself on the mercy of the court.
Trip.
Yes, I have so much to say. Hello, Bella.
Hello, Trip.
Hello.
Suggested Rose to be on the docket. So, yes.
Yeah, I have so much to say. I want to first say I normally don't agree with your moderator, Melma, but Melma, you ate down. You going ahead and preach, sis. Corey, we normally don't agree, but Corey, you ate down and you pointed out everything that everybody wanted to know. You ate, sir. I wanted to personally inform you two that you ate down. You mods need to feel exactly how y'all feel with this snake in the grass. So let me get started. Yes, Bella, don't hold your pearls. I seen you over here trying to defend her. Don't do it. Because see, when you was getting ate up last week, where was she? Asking you to be unmodded, not trying to mod for you. When people was arguing with you last week, don't let her flip it on you, Booski. She's no friend. Because, see, I'm going to call it out regardless. Get your notepad out, Bella. Pen and paper, please. Go on and pull the pen and paper that you pulled, boo. Because, yeah, your homegirl's not a homegirl. The African-American eagle with locks, that's not your pet. That thing bites. And I'll be very, you can do all of that. I'm going to say this. She turned around. This woman got really upset. I think there is some mental health there. And I'm going to say that because Monday evening, I got on Tea Time's panel and I made comments about her. She dropped down. She was in her panel. She then started crying. People were telling her, hey, come back over there, talking about you. No, I'm not coming over. She cried. She got offline. Tuesday, this woman got online. And when she got online, she sat up here early in the morning at 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. Rose up on her panel talking about people. So yes, I absolutely did respond to her. She hopped offline again in hiding, came back live, and the next time she went live, she was playing gospel music on sub only, right? And then she comes back on Friday, and then she want to argue. She want to tussle. So I'm confused. How you get dogged out Monday night, you get offline crying, and then Tuesday you come back and you must have gained some strength. She come back and she want to fight. Tuesday morning, she want to fight. She talking about me. She talking about Kev. She talking about everybody. She want to fight. So I eat her up real good on Tuesday. She hops offline again. She come back on Wednesday, and now she playing gospel music on subscription only. Thank you. Gospel music on subscription only. And then you go from doing that, you get off gospel music and on subscription only, and you're telling people, I feel baited. I feel like that. Hold on, wait. I feel baited. I feel like they're trying to turn people against me. I feel baited. I feel really, really baited. You know, she sounds, thank you guys. She sounds really, really baited. But then all of a sudden, Friday morning come around, and now you won't smoke, or you won't smoke again. Oh, I'm up with everybody. It's up with everybody. Is it up with everybody, or is it down with the pockets? Because you did have a battle on Friday with lovely G.A. Peach. Were you trying to get attention drawn to your page so that you'd have people come support you in the battle? Or was it the fact that you kept getting offline for those consecutive days after you would try to buck with people, they would knock you down. You got tired of doing that. So you were losing out on money once again. So you decided to come back Friday, which is payday. Is this a money grab? Were you attempting to get money? Because Monday, you got dogged. You tried to respond Tuesday. You got dogged again and got back off. Wednesday, when you came back, you wanted no smoke. You were playing religious music and had it on subscription only. But now Friday, here we are again on Friday, and then now you want a buck. Now hey, I'm ready to fight everybody. Well, you're about 3 days late for one. You're about 3 days late to the argument. And for two, is this all a money grab? And you continue to try and deflect from the Heartbreaker situation. She gave me permission to call. Yeah, after you already called how many times and how many places? Let's be clear. Because, see, she want to keep talking about, I'm recapping, I'm doing this. I heard her try to tell Corey, oh, no, I'm recapping this. I'm trying to let the people who don't know. But he say his issue with Heartbreaker didn't stem from this situation. So if you're going to let him know, you got to let him all the way know. Just like with this situation, stop doing that. You keep telling people like somebody was picking on you, somebody was bothering you. Like Melma said, you come and insert yourself and center on people's platforms and want to take it over. Yeah, Bella, can you have them drop ones in the chat? Just like you came over to Tea Times and told her, turn it on subscription only, right? And then you turned around, you were telling her to drop everybody from her panels. You like to orchestrate other people's areas. And that's what I said about you. I said you center. I said you insert. I said I don't like you. And I made it very, very clear. I talked about your appearance and behavior. So I don't think you're ugly on the outside. I think outside and inside. And that's what I've spoken on. And it's been said multiple times. You continue, you try to rage bait. You know, if you mention certain names that you're beefing with, it'll get you content. And I have some questions for you since you like to study people so hard. Apparently, you've taken the videos from my page in which I know I look gorgeous and you're trying to turn them into something. But we're not going to talk about that because I know I'm not ugly, so I'm not going to spend much time on that. But what I am going to focus on is you said you moved home from college because you moved back home for college. You 26 though. I know people who got apartments and in college. And the colleges still provide dorms. So why you move back home? And then it's really giving that old Golden Girls, Sophia and Dorothy type thing. Because at 26, you spent your birthday online with us. Your 26th birthday, didn't you spend that online with the people, with the balloons in the background, trying to get friends and be cool with the people? I'm just curious about that. Because, see, you got all this life and this worldly experience, but you 26, I ain't never seen you with man or woman. I don't know which one you into. I think both. But I ain't never seen you with man or woman. So, I mean, how do you have a choice of both and you still ain't got nobody?
And Trip done put a battery in my back, so when she done, I'm ready to speak.
Yeah, how do you turn around?
Your Highness, yeah, Trip done put a battery in my back.
How is it you still don't have people like to save money? Hey, listen, don't start sauce. I'm really on the move. You tell people like to save money, but the people who save money in that fashion shouldn't be on the internet fucking with others. Okay, as that bitch would say, amen. Send 5 to the Cash App. Yeah, and I don't have my Cash App posted. I'm not looking for $5, but I'm going to go ahead and point in on that. So yeah, all of that, Rose, you could have stayed by yourself. It was to the point that the burner pages were even in Tea Times Live saying, Rose, you only over here because you seen Trip over here. Every time, and that's my issue with her. She keeps saying she has an issue with everything. She's trying to find an issue with me. I have specific issues with you. I have an issue with you, like when I came over to your platform and you tried to tell me how you fell out with Diamond, and I came up in the platform so I wouldn't have to keep typing and you wouldn't have to keep writing, and you were telling me that, and it flipped it into, and Slim didn't support me, and I was like, oh damn, that's crazy, because me and him was cool at the time. I said, wow, that's crazy. And then you flipped it into trying to get me to believe negative. She gonna say, well, yeah, Slim said he body slammed his baby mom on live. I said, I never heard him say that. Yeah, he did. I said, I never heard him say that on his live. Yeah, he did. I said, well, let me call him over here. Called him over, and the man said, I never said it on my live. Or like when she turned around and said, when the coalition was taking place, and she was highly upset that she was not able to get, that Kev was not inviting her to be a part of that, and she turned around, and what did she say? Well, I just want to know what makes a large creator, what makes a big time creator, why were they chosen and other people were not chosen? When that turned into an issue and that man told you he could invite who he wanted to invite, and you turned around and lied and said he told you you were worthless and would never be a tea time or a diamond, and that's not, in fact, not what he said, because when we sat right here in Bella's court and the live replayed, we never heard him say those things. And you said, well, I was just paraphrasing. And then you heard me say that you were lying, and you said, did you call me a liar? I said, well, if you say somebody said something and they didn't say it and that's untrue, that would make it a lie. So yes, if you're the one that told it, you're lying. And yes, you're the one that said it, you're a liar. You're a liar. The man never turned around and called you worthless, never said you wouldn't be a tea time or a diamond. You lied on him, just like you lied on Slim. You lied and said he said something in his live that he didn't say. You lied on Kev and Kev's live and said that they said something they didn't say. And watch her, because she'll sneak that in on you. She tell you a whole bunch of truth, and then she sprinkles a little bit of lie or a large ass lie that's gonna catch you up, and you be like, hold on, wait. Did I really hear? It make you question it, because she ain't lied up until that point. But then she throw a big ass lie off in there, and it makes you go like, hold on, wait. Am I high? Am I tripping? Did she really just say that? And she'll do it. So watch out for it. Y'all can make all the crazy facts. Y'all can write something in the whatever. Like I said, she switches it up in mid-sentence and she'll start lying. Lied on Slim, lied on Kevin. After she lied on Slim, I stopped going in her lives. When she lied on Kev, she caught me in Kev's live and turned around. And every time she got something to say, she got to play a recording of Trip. They can be talking about TVs. Let me play. Okay, before I give you guys the introduction on this TV, let me play this recording of Trip. They can be talking about the grass. Before they get started on the grass, let me play this recording of Trip. You constantly got to play me. And I'm tired of it. I think you tempt to go for people that you think will bring you large crowds, will bring you entertainment. Because when you ain't beefing with nobody, you got 60 people dropping white hearts like an unestablished coat in your life.
I totally agree with that. And to piggyback on that, it's just like when we were in, can you have her mute, because somebody's mic is
It's not like she has the audio.
What the hell do you care?
She's over here playing Kev's live.
Or a content creator. You mad because you ain't nobody called you no content creator? You mad because ain't nobody called you an influencer? You don't have as much influence as a tea time. You don't have as much influence as a Black Diamond. You don't have as much influence as a Aunt Karen. Let's face it, you don't have it.
And that still proved nothing. I'm still waiting for him to say she
lied.
was.
You lied.
I'm still waiting for him to say she was worthless.
That's such a manipulating ass recording, right? Because you can obviously tell. First of all, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. You can obviously tell that that live took place subsequent to something. That something had to have happened or been said prior to that live in order for me to have said what I said there. Because you could tell by the inflection in my voice that there was something, or there was some type of interaction that happened prior to that. She's manipulating, and I meant what I said in that. Now, never once did I say that she's not as big as Tea Time, or she'll never be a Tea Time. She'll never be Aunt Karen. She's not that now. And I meant what I said. But I said it. You're being manipulative. Why did you drop? You're being manipulative, and you know you're being manipulative. See, and it's kind of like when we were on Tea Times Live, right? And the young mother came over who had just lost her baby 2 days before coming over to Tea Times Live. And I reached out to her on the back end to try to see what we could do to help her come over. And so she agreed. And so I'm a man. What I'm supposed to do? I ain't never carried a baby. I ain't got no cervix. I don't know how it feels to lose a baby, give birth, or nothing. So I took her to Tea Times Live. And so we brought her to Tea. I called Tea Time first. I called Black Diamond. I reached out to Aunt Karen. I called all the women that I know that I have contacts with. And I called them and I asked them, can y'all please come over and console this young woman, this young mother who just lost her baby a couple of days ago. I didn't call for Rose the phone. I didn't call for her. I called the people that I had connections with. I called Aunt Karen. I called Black Diamond, and I called Tea Time, and I called them all on the back end. I didn't even bring it to the platform. I called them on the back end. So when Rose comes up in the box, Rose completely takes over the conversation, centers herself, and then makes it about some black woman, black power movement shit. So I went live and I said, well, Rose, since you so concerned, show a receipt. Show a receipt where everybody was sending her cash apps and dropping her gifts. Show a receipt where you helped this woman bury her baby. You were that concerned. Show a receipt where you sent a cash app to her. I don't care if it was a supporter that sent you the money to send her the cash app. I don't care if you sent her the cash app. I don't care how the money was collected. Show where you sent some money to this woman. She couldn't do it. She couldn't do it.
Someone wanted to know why men always in women business, by the way.
No, she brought me in this because she keep mentioning my name. See, that's the problem with some of y'all. I'm not in women's business. If she keep my name out her mouth, then y'all wouldn't hear my name. I mind my business. Stop mentioning my name. That's all y'all got to do. That go for Rose and that go for anybody else. If you don't fuck with me, then don't fuck with me, because I don't fuck with people that I don't fuck with. So all you have to do is stop mentioning my name. Trip mentioned my name in this live right here. I'm talking about Rose. This goes back all the way to the coalition when Rose's name wasn't brought up in the coalition. So now she's had a problem with me ever since then, and probably stemming before that. Rose was not even on my radar, and she still is not. I haven't called her out her name. I haven't called her all the things that a lot of other people are calling her. I haven't disrespected her. I've thrown jabs back at her as she's thrown to me, which I do to everybody, and I have a right to, regardless of your age or your gender or your orientation. I don't get your gender does not shield you. Your orientation does not shield you. Your age does not shield you. If you go to be,
why do you try to battle her?
Why did I try? She battled me first. Even if let's take for granted I battled her, right? A battle means nothing. It's an olive branch. I also, when me and Genty was beefing, and after that whole live, I sent Genty a battle request, and me and Genty battled. It gave us a chance to talk without anybody else being involved, and just me and him. So it was an olive branch to her. See, that's the difference between the ages. She don't recognize an olive branch when it's given. She don't recognize when people are trying to say, look, it ain't that big a deal. Let's just squash this going. But no, because carrying it on gets people to tune in. It's a money grab with Rose.
I want to say something real quick and then I'm going to head out. Thank you for having me up, Bella. I'm seeing here that therapist, you keep throwing corn. Let me tell you, I'm not in the mood for y'all today. I saw you threw Kev some corn. Now you threw me some corn. I'm going to throw you something. Birth control. You won't need it because you can't conceive, can you? While you're over there playing with me. Bitch, I'm not your friend and I'm not friendly. You threw me corn, I'm going to throw it back. I would throw you some birth control, but you can't conceive, can you? You and that other woman keep bumping cats thinking that you're going to get a baby. Bye. Gotta go.
Do not blame me for what they say in the panel. Do not blame me for what they say in the comments.
Yeah, I have no beef with Rose. I have no beef with Rose. I just want Rose to go her way. I want, if you don't fuck with me, you don't like me, you don't have to hear nothing I say on Beyonce's internet. All you gotta do is block me. All you gotta do is block me. You don't have to be concerned about anything. You don't have to be offended by anything that I say. You don't have to laugh at anything that I say. You don't have to be entertained by anything that I say. All you got to do is block me. All you have to do is block me. You're not even on my radar. Your content is not like mine. Our approach to this is not alike.
Let's be clear here. When it comes to
wait, hang tight.
Or any type of gripe that you may have had.
Okay, I'm not hanging tight shit. Okay, all right, no problem. Enjoy your day, Rose. Enjoy your day, Rose.
So I think that it's interesting that when you decide you want to speak to whatever it is that I have going on, Kevin, I have never brought your name up first. It's never been a thought, never been anything that comes out of my mouth. I don't speak on you, Kevin. I don't. I really, truly do not. You are not topic of discussion in my lives, nor are you, Trip, topic of discussion in my lives. I have bigger fish to fry than to worry about a bitch who got lashes bigger than her eye on top of her face. Please find you something safer to do. I do not understand why you and Kev decided y'all wanted to jump on me for 3 motherfucking days. And when I gave y'all some energy for 3 hours, y'all was reporting my lives and trying to fuck up my battles and everything in between, bitch. I didn't do a motherfucking thing to nail one of y'all. Trip can't even tell you what the fuck I did to her goofy ass. She can't tell you what the fuck transpired between me and her to cause her to want to have smoke. The bitch has been wanting a motherfucking field day with me. That bitch said that I make her content. You've never been content for me. Trip, you watch me for days on end. You know everything that I do. My whereabouts, what I got going on, where I'm going, how much gas I put in my tank, bitch. You know what type of underwear I put on that day. Bitch, you know what type of deodorant I put on and when I brushed my teeth and how I brushed it. Bitch, you know everything about me. I know nothing about you. You sit your ass over there on Bigo and you watch my lives and claim that you don't. You and your people watch me constantly. How do you know how many how do you know how many clients I have, bitch, if you ain't watching me? How do you know what I do on my day-to-day if you're not watching me? Aren't you the same one that said that you don't want people to come up in your room and tell you about what I got going on? But you sit up there and you watch me, Trippy Poo. Leave me alone. Ma'am, you sit up here and try to body shame me. You're just as big as I am. It doesn't matter how much you suck out, bitch. You still have a big back like me. Me and your shoulders look the same, you broad back, bitch. I don't understand why you feel the need to keep talking about me. My reads, I don't have to repeat. You've been repeating the same reads for 3 days, Bookie. I got new shit for you. Leave me the fuck alone, you and Kev. Kev, I ain't never spoke on you. You should be mad at Trip big back ass for sitting here playing in my motherfucking face and calling your name. I ain't never had a problem with you. I got a whole video on my page coming and sending you white hearts. All my people coming and sending white hearts to your toothless bandit looking ass. And you felt the need to sit up here and when somebody had a chance to speak on me, you jumped on it. That situation when it came to tea time and that woman you claimed that you was trying to help, it don't matter if you sent her $500. Nigga, you made her uncomfortable. You sat up there and talked about the fact that she was a black woman and that's the type of woman that a man is looking for while she's mourning the loss of her baby that just passed 2 days ago, nigga. You are not the man that you claim to be. You are not the man that people look up to. You are not the man that women want to marry. You are not the man that women respect or care for. You sat up there and you told a woman that she is the woman that men would want to marry while she's mourning the loss of her kid. That's nasty work, Cab. So while you sit here keep bringing my name up, talk about you. Talk about what you did. You're old enough to be my father. And you spoke to me. You spoke down to me. Yes, you did not say those exact words, but you implied it. And I'm standing on your implication. And anybody with common sense and ears could hear that you implied a whole lot of shit. I'm not taking shit out of context, nigga. You can speak in circles with everybody else. You can't speak in circles with me. You can speak in circles with the women that you degrade and talk shit about, but you can't speak circles around me, baby. Not on any given day. And Trip, bitch, stop playing on my motherfucking top. Please, you center yourself in everything. Like you centered yourself in this situation. Like you centered yourself in Tea Times Live when you brought up everybody else and then it couldn't tell nobody what the fuck I did to you. You center, ma'am, like you centered in here.
I don't know why people want to follow user 1478. And I'm talking about that bitch Trip. Bitch, you ain't even a real profile. What the fuck are we doing here? Y'all sending a bitch with a fake user 12345 name dash Trip with a big ass motherfucking mouth. Don't say shit. She's sending herself argue with every motherfucking body. Don't have no content unless it's somebody else. Bitch, stay your motherfucking ass in the comments. Cause every time I see your goofball looking ass, you want to tell everybody they got a big back and big lips. Well, bitch, you bigger than the rest of us. Ho, get in line. Every time I see that bitch on somebody's panel, she's coming down. Bella, I need your Instagram, because when I send a message, it's going to be a long one for that goofball-ass motherfucker. Don't ever try to come for me, ho. I have a parasocial relationship to take your bitch ass down off this motherfucker. That's what we doing today. Not fucking try me, bitch. Y'all have a good day.
Hey, Bella, can I clear something? Can I clear something up? I'd like to clear something up real quick.
Okay.
Because once again, she's manipulating the facts, right? And she's distorting the truth. When I initially did
the
my
only
live,
thing that's distorted is your tongue slipping through your
okay,
motherfucking
Bella,
gums.
can I speak, Bella? Are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me? This is why I dropped the first time, because this is what she did. She came up and started over talking me while I was talking, and I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that. Okay, again, because she distorted the truth. In my initial live, what I said was, as I pointed out the fact that young mother had control of that situation in her moment of grief. She was controlling the police. She was controlling the household, the kids in the house. She was even controlling her mama when she was telling her mama to be quiet, let me handle this. She was articulate. She was composed. She wasn't cussing and fussing and calling people all kind of names like I can think of a lot of other people. She kept her composure. She spoke like a lady. She spoke through her grief. She showed strength in a moment of time where everybody else would have been weak. And I said, fellas, that's what men be looking for when they. That's what I said. So what she's doing is she's manipulating what I said to try to distort the truth. I complimented that woman's strength at 2 days after her baby had just died. That's what, and the fact that Rose would do this is just demonstrative. It's demonstrative of everything that I have been saying. I ain't got no beef with Rose, right? Rose is pretentious. She's manipulative. And you cannot trust her. She's going to say what she got to say in order to make people believe what she's saying, even if what she's saying is manipulative and false and is a lie.
Yeah, someone flagged her for harassment and bullying. So hopefully she is able. Yep, she's able to come back. So I'm allowing her to
understand something. Understand something.
You are
If I hang tight. If I understand something. If I was looking. Hang tight. If I was looking for anything, clout, anything, I would I mean, it's like, damn if I do, damn
talking
if
about
I do.
clout.
Wait,
Keep talking
wait.
about, why do y'all keep talking about clout and money and
Okay,
everything?
Bella, I'm not going to, okay, look, I'm not going to do this.
I've been
I'm
on
not
your
gonna
radar
do this.
because you were
I'm not
following me
gonna do
before I
this.
was following you. I
No,
still
I'm
ain't
not gonna
followed
do
you
this.
yet.
Hold on. So
I'm not playing with no man whose mendacious qualities about himself shows that his manipulative actions every single time he turns around and opens his mouth. I'm not
Oh
playing
my
those games with you,
God.
Kev.
Okay.
Okay, so Kev, you getting ready to land? I'm gonna let Kev land.
No, she, you know what? As a matter of fact, you know, I'm gonna let her have it, right? Because it's not that important. My mission was accomplished in that. So she can say what she want to say. She can make it seem like how she want to seem. Make it seem. My mission was accomplished in that. I know my intentions, and I know that woman had just lost her baby, and the fact that this is even y'all.
Inappropriate statement, Kevin. It was an inappropriate statement. You can't deny that it was an inappropriate statement because it was. You tried to use it as a means to justify your actions, and it was inappropriate as fuck. But you claimed that I was centering myself. You kept telling the people, you might want to go get some tissue, guys. It was sad. You know, she's a strong woman. It's the type of woman that a man needs in their life. That was the wrong time. Wrong place, wrong time, Kevin. It's very important. You made her uncomfortable. The $500 doesn't justify the uncomfy feeling she had as to why she stopped talking. But y'all like to deflect from everything and claim that I'm deflecting. Please, you bring up shit, I speak to the shit you brought up, and now you're mad? Now you want to drop? That's crazy. Y'all niggas came up in here and call yourselves tag teaming me. Now I'm supposed to shut the fuck up and let y'all talk. That's crazy. While y'all talked about me for 3 days and tried to make me your content for 3 days.
So Bella, I was in a live that day where the young lady came in, right? So the thing that Kev did do, he did acknowledge the fact that she needed help. A lot of us that was in the comments, we did send her cash apps. We did do that. Aunt Karen came up on the panel. She told the young lady, like, after everything is all said and done, after the funeral and everything else, she'll talk to her on the back end. Kev did help her. Rose did come up there with resources. Also, I think she kind of felt a little bit, and Rose, this is not no jab at you, I think she kind of felt a little bit uncomfortable because she was experiencing everything at the time. But Rose did come up there and say, hey, baby, did you eat? Did you drink anything? Hey, get this so you could be, because they was doing the balloon releasing that day. So that day they was doing the balloon releasing, and Rose did come up there and say, hey, do you need this? Maybe your friend should get this for you. They should get that for you. She was okay. For me, I don't think Kev centered himself. What he was trying to do was actually provide some kind of substance to her because she was actually down and out. So she did have a resource from Aunt Karen. Aunt Karen said, listen, I don't want you to talk about this because it will, derail the conversation. Slim came up there. Slim said the same thing. So many people came up there and said the same thing because they did not want her to talk about the situation on live because they said that the hospital probably have some people recording because of the things that she said about the baby and the blood sugar and things like that. I don't want to get into it, but it was more centered around the baby. So they did help. It was a good thing because they did raise money because she was so thankful. She even did a video. If anybody could go back to her video, she did a video and she was very thankful for everything that everybody has done.
But for some reason, Kev said that I centered myself and made some shit about me and about the pro-black woman bullshit. All I said in regards to that situation, Bella, was that women don't have to be strong. He kept saying she's so strong, she's so strong. I know she don't want to be strong. So my statements was we have to stop putting that shit on black women. She don't have to be strong in a situation like this. I said she has a community. I said she has a community that is currently here supporting her. She don't have to stand and be strong.
But she did state,
That's what I
Rose,
said.
do you remember her stating that, is everybody telling me to be so strong, I don't even know how to be strong?
Exactly. And he kept saying, and he kept reiterating that she's so strong, she's so strong. And so I was like, no, like I can hear that's not the case. I can hear that clear as day. So I started asking her about her mental. I sent her resources. This man is just focused on money. That's all he cares about, the money. I was focused on her mental health, her well-being. She had eaten in 3 days. He didn't ask her that question. When he slid up in her DMs and told her to come to Tea Times Live, did he ask her if she ate? No. Did he ask her how she was feeling? No. He just said he could help her make some money.
Hold on, Rose.
I'm worried about her mental.
She did thank Kev. Let's not forget that. She did thank Kev.
I never said that she didn't. I've never said that she didn't. He's trying to say that I didn't do anything to help her. He's basically saying I didn't. You weren't invited to come and help, and I asked these other people to come and help. You weren't invited. You always centering yourself. I didn't center shit about me. She was the focus. She was the topic. Nothing was about me. I asked her about her mental. I don't give a fuck about not being invited into a space when I see that somebody needs help.
Okay,
nobody asked her about her mental.
That's true, Rose. I was in the room. You did. You did ask her. You did say. You said, "Did you eat? Are you okay?" You did do that. But let's not take away what Kev did, because Kev breaking in all these big creators. Why y'all not having
the same energy for what Kev take away from me?
To help
y'all didn't
her
come at him like that when he was taking away from me. Nobody came at him the same way that y'all come at me when it comes to what the fuck he says about me. He said an inappropriate ass statement at the wrong time, and y'all keep coming for me. He just tried
Girl,
to
be
shit
quiet.
woman, and nobody is coming at
Whoa,
him.
you be quiet. The fuck?
Girl, shut up.
Girl, kick rocks, big ass head, bitch.
Let Rose finish, please.
That shit is weird. Like, y'all keep coming at me.
Shut the fuck up, girl.
Nobody is perfect, but y'all keep trying to come for me and not acknowledge the most inappropriate statements that man out of his mouth to that woman. I didn't do that to her. Period. I didn't do that to her. I asked her about her and how she was feeling and what she had going on. Rose didn't center a motherfuck thing about me. He had no place talking about she's a woman that a man would want to marry because she's so strong. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
I don't think
she just lost her 6-month-old baby 2 days ago.
I don't think he meant it that way.
But that's what he said. It's not about what you felt like he meant. That's what he said. And he never cleared it up until today.
Hey, Rose, I have a question.
Y'all keep coming at me. That is weird.
Hold on,
That's
baby.
Weird.
Please take a deep breath, okay? But Rose, I have a question though. But the whole one of the biggest premises of him bringing her over there was to help raise money for that and also to pour into her. So are you saying that his actions weren't valid, or his intent wasn't a good intent?
Like I said, you know what? Like I said, y'all ain't gonna hold him to the same regard that y'all gonna hold me.
Holding you, baby.
No. Everything is centered around making me look like I done did all this fucked up ass shit just to prove that I'm supposedly centering myself and everything in between. I didn't need to get fucking invited into a motherfucking space when I seen that somebody mentally was going through something. So I went up there and I asked her about her. It does not take away from the fact that he said some shit he had no business saying. Period. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The same way that he tried to say that I didn't do a motherfuck thing, why didn't y'all ask him the same goddamn questions? Y'all didn't ask him none of that shit, but you want to ask me, and it's not fair. And I'm standing on that. Because when he sat up here and said that I me my way up there the whole motherfucking time, nobody said shit because half of y'all feel the same way, even though I wasn't. And it took one person to come up here and say, no, Rose did bop, bop, bop. Not all of a sudden y'all remember. Not all of a sudden, oh yeah, that did happen. All of a sudden, yeah, Rose did do da-da-da-da. But someone had to have said something. No matter how many times I said whatever it is, y'all was trying to deny everything that I did because y'all want to make it seem like everything that he's saying out his mouth is correct. And it was not. It wasn't.
But Rose, we're on your side, but we're on Kevin's side too. That's what we're telling you.
It's not about sides. It's about right and wrong. It's not about sides. Period. It's not about sides. I don't want nobody on my side. Be for what's right and what's wrong. I don't give a fuck if y'all like him or don't
Well,
like
he
him.
was
I
right.
don't care if y'all like me or don't like me. Be what's right and what's wrong. Period.
So
period.
Here's the thing. I think that Kev bringing the young lady to T's panel was a great thing, and I also think that Rose asking her about her mental health, that was a great thing also. Rose did provide, like, hey, did you eat? Did you do this? The young lady said she was in the bed for 2 days. She said that she was traumatized and she was also going through what she was going through because of her son being, she stated that she knew her son was gone already in her house. She said that. She did say that. And Rose came up and asked her questions. I don't think Rose censored herself, and I don't think that...
I was in that line. You're absolutely right. She wasn't. She was asking the other side of it. Everybody was focused on money, and Rose was focused on her.
Kev censored himself either. I think that Kev was trying to help her because I was in the comments when Kev said to T, hey, he came back twice. He came in one time and he said, T, I need you to call me. And then maybe like an hour and a half later, he came back. So I don't think that Kev was censoring himself, and I don't think that Rose was censoring herself either. So it wasn't like both of them was trying to censor themselves. I think that Rose looked at it from a woman's perspective of asking, oh, how do you feel? Did you eat? And I think that Kev was looking at it from a man's perspective. How can we help her?
Exactly. I mean, no, you're right.
What was the docket case?
Rose focused on the mental, and then the men were focusing on everything else. And then it was on Karen, and then there was a lawyer in the panel, and Slim. They all were stating, do not talk about the case. Because you may have a case against the hospital. You may have this, and she was mentioning that, and they were trying to get her off of that. And Rose was focused on her mental.
Pardon me, what's the docket case? Because all of a sudden we started talking about this woman. I don't know what the case was.
You know how I was about to go with
Yeah, Bella, I'm going to drop. I just came up here to tell y'all to tap that screen. Y'all been slacking on the taps today. But that's all I wanted to say. And to be fair, I don't think any of us knew what to say in that moment. That was still very fresh for her. So, I mean, maybe Kev was a little nervous and was saying what he thought was right. And maybe Rose was doing what she thought was right. I just feel like that whole panel, it was very stressful because nobody knew what to say.
Can I just want to butt in real quick and I'm going to jump up out of here. That incident that day with that lady when they were trying to bring assistance for that woman, I don't believe that that's a good flaw on either of their character. I think that they all were trying to handle it the best way that they possibly could. Whether the statement that Kel made may have been inappropriate, I think that sometimes us as men don't know how to console women. So he made a statement and with good intentions, it just could have landed wrong, but he didn't harp on it or didn't do anything else, you know what I'm saying, to try and drag it out. Rose didn't really try and center herself either in that moment. She actually was trying to make sure that the woman's mental health was good. I think y'all using that example because of the gravity of it and y'all trying to make it into something that is not, it's not a good, how I want to say, it's not a good representation of either of their character. They both are doing something noble and commendable. And y'all using the heaviness of that situation to try and paint a picture. That's not a good one. That's not a good one.
I agree because, like I said, like me and Slim was there. And I don't think that Kev was trying to hinder her. And I don't think that Rose was trying to hinder her as well. I think that both of them had great intentions. Both of them had great intentions, like how Slim said, but Slim said it in the live when Aunt Karen was there. If anybody want to share the live to Aunt Karen can come up on the panel and say it. Aunt Karen said, I won't talk to you right now. I'll talk to you in the back end, right? So with the back end conversation, Aunt Karen did say that. And I don't think that Rose was centering herself, and I don't think that Kev was centering herself. I just think that when it comes to a man and a woman with children, there's different perspectives.
Excuse me, what does this have to do with Trip and Kev not liking Rose?
How it was all part of that is what everybody is stating.
I thought that was like, listening to it, I thought that was very irrelevant as to why they don't like her.
He brought it up. Sorry, misunderstood.
It was just an example that they were using to show like the person's character, either person's character.
Yeah, that's it.
They both was trying to do something commendable, round of applause, but it for me, it didn't really tell me why they don't like her.
Well, Kev said that Rose was talking about him, and that's why he responded. I don't know how Rose and Trip got into the beef. Y'all, yes, maybe somebody else knows about that. I don't know.
Yeah, because I want to know about Trip and Rose.
The comments are saying that Kev sexualized her. He did not sexualize that young lady at all. So I wish the comments would stop that. He didn't. He did not sexualize that young lady at all. And I wish I would stop that. He did not.
Yeah, it didn't have any sexual connotation to that comment. There was nothing sexual about it. All he said was, this is what we be talking about when we be looking for a strong black woman. The strength that she showed that woman
to not like her.
That was it.
So they don't have any reason to not like her.
The woman had made a video about the help that T-Tom did, the help that Kev did, and the help that she received for her baby. But a lot of people did not follow her and to understand that she thanked everybody.
Can I say something? And I don't even do this, but this is not right. The fact that you understand what you just did. You got a man upset right now, a black man that wanted to support a black woman, a woman that just lost her baby. And the fact that Kevin brought it to a woman-based platform. He could have did it on his own platform, if we're going to be honest. But he wanted to put it on a black woman platform because it happened to a black woman that lost her child. And the fact that he wanted to shed light and put it on a black woman platform because the other platforms are woman-based, okay? So when you try to take somebody's good intention and take it out of context and to make it like they a monster or a bad guy, that's not right. Whether we don't like each other, we cannot like each other all day. I promise you, I'm at work and I'm just sitting in here seeing him get bashed for him trying to do something good. Whether you take it out of wrong contents or not, that's on your own perception, honey. I don't even do this, but this ain't right, bro. This not right.
Red, are you fucking him? Like, what the fuck?
No, I'm not.
Look, come on now. Like,
bro, we not
black man, black woman, who gives a fuck?
Bro, this is why I don't be up on here because of stuff like that. I don't do this. I really don't. I just came up here to shed light on what's right and wrong, and the fact that people was trying to support that young lady who lost her child. That was it.
But it's not. It doesn't have anything.
Can we stop bringing up their mother? All due respect, can we please stop bringing up the mother and her baby?
I
think we need to avoid that.
Okay, I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. I'm not trying to be argumentative, but I'll do that. But that was just.
I understand what you're saying, love. Okay,
because I don't mean no harm. I swear I don't do this argument back and forth. So that's why I be in the comments, but it ain't right. So I'm gonna go.
So I know, the people came back and told me, Throat Slayer, you were a bit confused. You said, I really want to know what is Tripp's issue with Rose? And I'm not sure if you came late, but you were up here when I was up here. And so
I was, but you was running your mouth so fast I didn't hear it.
Yeah, so if you're not clear, I'm going to go over it. Macy Gray. I'm going to go over it for you.
All right, bitch.
Yeah, I'm going to go over it for you, Macy Gray, and let you know what the issue is. You wanted to know why? Let me tell you.
I got you, ho.
Macy, can I tell you? Okay.
Okay, so, Newport.
Can I tell you, Macy?
Go ahead, Newport. Okay.
All that. Can I tell you?
We take a break.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So she wanted to know why I didn't like Rose. If in case I didn't make it clear, Rose lied on Slim back when me and Slim were cool. And she said that he said things in his live he did not say. I had to bring him to the live for him to clarify it. She then lied on Kevin. She lied on him. She added on additional things. If it's possible for people to go back and go to the blogs and pull it of what she said and what was said in the court that day and the comments, she lied on him as well. Those are two things. The third, in case you didn't catch it, Macy, the third thing was when she sat up there and I said every time she goes to play a recording, she has to include me in her recording. She can be talking about the grass. She will include a recording of Trip. She can be talking about people going to an amusement park. She has to include a recording of Trip. So I've given multiple reasons. Aside from the fact I don't think her intentions were pure. She wanted so badly to be a part of that coalition. She wanted so badly to know why Kev didn't invite her. And then when he advised her, if it's that big to you, go create your own. Oh, no. But what makes a big creator? And then when she was addressed about it, she claimed up and down, that's not what that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I could care less who was invited. So I don't like her personality. I'm not sure if I need to get clearer for you. Are we clear, Macy? Do you get it, Macy Gray?
So you just don't like her.
Do you?
That's all
No,
you
I
have
don't.
to say. That's all you have to say, you big back wide
Yeah,
asshole.
yeah,
That's
all
you
that.
really
Your
have to
mother,
say to
your
her.
mother,
I don't know. Your mama, your daddy,
yeah,
and
your mom,
grave
your
gonna
mom,
be
your
rolling
mom,
in
your
her
mom, your
fucking
mom,
grave, you
your
big ass
mom, your mom.
bitch.
Put your whole face in the camera so we can all
Put
get
your
scared.
whole face in the
Put
camera.
your whole
Up there
face in the
looking like a
camera so
big
we
ass
can all get
asshole.
scared.
Listen, while she's talking, that doesn't make any sense because she didn't even do anything
Yeah, your
to
mom,
you.
your mom, your mom,
She
your
didn't
mom.
even do anything to you. You're missing father, ho. You're missing father. You're missing father in that milk carton that your daddy owned. Shut up, bitch.
Your mom,
Shut
your
up.
dad, your dad, your
Yeah,
mom, your
shut
mom,
up,
your
bitch.
children.
Whatever.
Did you hear me
But
say your
that
children?
doesn't make any
I
sense.
said your children.
It
Did you hear
doesn't
me?
make any sense.
I
I'm
said
not
your
children,
children,
ho,
though.
with your fatherless ass.
No, I said your
Shut
children.
the fuck up.
I'm your children.
Yeah, no.
Your children. Have a good day.
Tap the screen, protect the life.
So yeah, that was my only concern. I'm not sure what the people they kept saying they were confused. It wasn't really much. And I also wanted to say I was up here on a panel with Rose, and she continued to talk to Kev. Had nothing to say with me. I drop, and then she comes up. She has all this to say. Same thing with Drop Queen. I'm sorry, hemorrhoid booty lips. She turned around. She had so much to say once I left, but you were in here while I was up here talking about every time I come on live, I'm gonna be in trouble. You go live
I'm not
daily.
playing with no strong back ass
and
bitch
I'm
who got
not
everything to
playing with you,
motherfucking
sir,
say,
ma'am.
bitch. You
I'm
sat
not
up here
playing
and
with you, little
bitch,
refrigerator.
if I'm not mistaken,
playing with you,
aren't people
African
confused
American
about what you
owl.
look like, bitch? I'm not playing with nobody whose face
African American
is bigger than the
owl.
fucking filter
I'm
that
not
she
playing
puts on
with
her
you,
goddamn
panda
pictures,
eyes.
bitch.
I'm not
Bitch, I'm
playing with
not
you,
playing with
panda
nobody
eyes.
whose filter.
I'm not playing
Bitch,
with
your
playing
face
with
bigger
you.
than the
You
filter. I've
little
never seen a bitch
rotisserie bun,
outgrow a
you.
motherfucking
You
filter.
little
Your face don't fit
rotisserie
into
bun,
no
you.
camera screens
I'm
or
not
none of the
playing with
above.
you,
I'm not
rotisserie
playing with no
steak.
bitch who has to
I'm
go and
not
get her
playing with you,
motherfucking brides
wild bat.
customized
I'm
from the
not playing with
motherfucking beauty
you.
supply store.
I'm
Bitch, I'm
not
not playing
playing
with
with
no
you
hoe
at
that
26
wears shit
living
at the
with
beauty
your
supply
mom.
store and think that she
I
eating
won't
the
be
fuck up.
playing with
I can't play
you
with no
at
bitch who can't put a
26
part in her
living with your
motherfucking
mom.
wig and think that she eating the fuck up. Girl, you got sideburns for a motherfucking hairline.
Did you
I'm
drop?
not playing
Did
with
you
no bitch
drop
who
that
can't sit up here
Ra's
and play no
teeth,
games with me,
bitch?
bitch. Bitch, you gotta walk the long mile. The long mile like your motherfucking hairline on your goddamn wig, bitch.
Her
That has
fucking
no
teeth are the
motherfucking
long
plucking to
mouth.
it. Bitch, it ain't got no motherfucking hairline to it. Ain't got no part in it, bitch. You can't put it to the side, to the middle, or anything in between, oh. I'm not playing with no bitch who gotta sit up here and try and try again. And every wig that she put on still don't look like it grew out your scalp, bitch. You cheap like the clothes that you wear, ho. You cheap like the
I'm
makeup that you put
gone,
on your
Bella.
face,
This
bitch.
getting
You
violent.
cheap like the motherfucking lashes you put on your face, ho. Them cheap ass, wide ass, triple stacked ass, nasty ass lashes you been wearing for 3 motherfucking months, bitch. You not fucking with me. Bitch.
I know that Walrus tooth bitch ain't say shit about my fucking lips. Bitch, you wish you could. You were literally on someone else's live complaining about how you stole $20 worth of coins from somebody else who allowed you to use their backup page. Bitch, you can't be serious. Not in this lifetime or the next. I will drag your ugly goofball dick lip looking ass to hell and back, bitch. These lips are good and they're good for something. You wanted to see my husband bitchy on my motherfucking page. I obliged you and made a video just so your ugly duck lip ass can see him, bitch. Your problem is you can't get a dick or a pussy who would really want to deal with your ugly ass. Now leave me the fuck alone, because this ain't what you want. Bella, did she drop her ugly ass, or did my $25 to work to get her ugly ass off this panel? Because she will be de-paneled from any panel I see her ugly ass on. Bring your big back ass to big old where big bitches like you belong. But y'all have a good day and thank you for the coins.
May his peace be with you till
Hey,
we
Bella, you're
meet
on mute.
again.
Unmute yourself, Bella.
I think she's on the phone.
Appreciate it. All right. Okay. So, Drop Queen did pay to drop Trip. However, Trip is on the docket. So, y'all do understand that if they on the docket, you can't pay to drop them. She is on the docket, so that's not how that works over here.
I just wanted to say I got a whole lot of people that's in my DMs and in the comments telling me I'm better than this and everything in between. Baby, I'm not new to reading bitches like Trip. Okay, she can't cam up because that filter that she puts on the videos that she posts won't translate on live broadcasting, sweetie. That's why she doesn't cam up. Find y'all something safer to do. I'm not new. That's why she doesn't reading a fuck so. This is a pastime for me. I'm from Bigo, the place that I introduced her to. I want all the smoke. She thought she had one. Bitch, you can't tell nobody. You can't tell nobody when to respond when you've been talking about me for 3 days, boo. You can't. I'm not playing with no bitch whose chest is bigger than 4 packs of Charmin Ultra, bitch. Leave me alone. Find you something safer to do. You was sliding down the wall, Trip on Bigo. Sending bitches to come report my page. You don't like to play, huh? You don't like when the rabbit got the gun. Pew, pew. I'm on your ass. You and Kev. I am rejuvenated. 3 days listening to y'all weak ass reads. You keep saying the same shit. Trip, find something new. Don't nobody know what the fucking African American owl is, but I do know what a motherfucking barracuda is, because that's what your face built like, ho. Leave me alone.
All I gotta say, I'm never deleting this app. Oh my God, today, oh my God. That's all I had to say.
I'm not playing with no bitch who tries to attack people on their looks and their body type, bitch. You've already lost the war. I ain't talking about her looks or anything in between. Okay? I'm not playing with nobody who got to get to reporting pages and everything in between, because you can't take me. You can't take me, Trip. You thought I wouldn't go get up in here and get with you. Why you drop, Trip? Why did you drop, Trip?
Damn, they done clipped her. Someone said, Drop Queen, get it out today before the morning show. God damn. Okay. Someone else had a message. Someone wanted to know, what did she do to Trip personally? Someone said the Academy Award goes to Rose.
Bella, Drop said, can she get a refund?
Yeah, absolutely. Because, I have to send that back.
Okay.
Yeah, she's on the dot. Yep.
Truth is, I'm tired. Options are few.
Now, Siobhan.
Okay, I'm finna go, Bella.
You know what? Now.
I came up to get Siobhan. Drop now. And Bella, this not even supposed to be singing in court. She should be held,
In contempt?
locked up, and keys thrown away. Siobhan, drop down.
Okay.
Drop said thank
Give
you.
me 5 more minutes. It's 5 more minutes.
Babe.
I never experienced to be a bailiff. Leave me alone, Brenda.
Would you like to be a juror for this?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up and be a juror.
Okay.
No, absolutely not. She already done crossed the line by singing. You got to drop her.
At least we all laughing. Okay, I can go now. I did the thing.
Drop.
They said drop Brenda. They ain't say drop Siobhan, Bella.
That's Shatonya just hey.
Oh. All right, look.
Oh, they say Jesus is on the main line.
Tell them what you
honey.
want. Okay, I'm gonna stay, Bella. Bye, Brenda.
Bella, can you drop Siobhan?
Listen, either both of y'all dropping or y'all both staying. What we doing?
I'm saying
We
she
both
tell me what to do this show court.
Drop both of us.
Don't drop nobody, Bella.
You gotta go, Siobhan. She said you
Let's
gotta
vote.
go.
Let's vote. Let's vote. They
Again,
all.
you gonna get to it.
Nah, we both
You
driving.
are gonna get
The
to a
vote ain't
music
even
break, by the
necessary.
way.
Come on, Siobhan. I
Okay.
got something to tell you. Come on
Okay, come on, Britta. We
to
gone.
the comments.
All right.
Thank you, Bella. I ain't going nowhere.
Stop it, Siobhan. She said she wants you to go down there. So look.
No, leave me alone.
Child, look, not y'all play too much. Quit playing. Let's go ahead. Look, she requested back up. She was great. Come get you, Siobhan. She's great. Come get you. All right. So we have 2 spots open if you want to be a juror to finish out this case. If you want to be a juror to finish out this case, request up. We're gonna put the vote in. Girl, listen. She said she was coming up there to get you now. Now come on. Let me see now. Who's requesting to come up to be a juror? All right, we got Mariah. What's going on, Miss Mariah? Then we have Craft.
Yes.
Oh, you look. Hey, I got a big box real quick. Oh, hi, Mariah. You look nice. I like the hair and the glasses.
Thank you.
Look real pretty. Yes. Where you going? You
I
ready to
just
get
got out of church.
Oh, nice.
No, I
Okay,
just got
how
out
was
of church. Everything was great. So I left out of church so I can hear the rest of the case.
the rest of the case? I mean, girl, you came on the tail end. We get ready to put the verdict in now.
Yeah, no, I was listening. Don't judge me. I was listening in church.
Oh, you had your AirPod in? Oh, look, this shit's starting to break up.
Sorry.
Oh, you good. Your service is disconnecting on you a little bit over there, girl. But we hear you. Just make sure that it works when it's time to put the vote in, okay? All right. We good? We good. All right, so. Yeah, your Wi-Fi got you stuck, baby. Yep, okay. Yep, all right, so. For this vote here, does it sound like it's just a big old misunderstanding between Kev, Trip, and Rose? Yes or no? Is there a misunderstanding here? Crafty, what's your vote?
Yes, I believe there's a misunderstanding.
Crystal?
Definitely a misunderstanding. He was trying to do something good and she was trying to do something good and everybody just want to point fingers. That's crazy. Everybody just point fingers. Men are stupid. Men say dumb stuff. Like, we all know that. That's nothing new. Like, y'all can't hold that man accountable for one remark when he was legit trying to help that woman in her time of need. Like, y'all gotta chill.
Okay, misunderstood.
Yes, there was a misunderstanding. However, there were some other things after the fact that makes it not a misunderstanding. So the initial question that you asked, yes. But everybody's responses after is the backing of the drag, as they say on this app.
Okay. Quay, is that how you say it, or Q?
It's quick, but yes, it was a misunderstanding.
Okay, thank you. And sorry if I mispronounced your name. Duchess?
Hey, I definitely think there was a misunderstanding. I can definitely see how they were both trying to help her.
Mariah?
No.
Okay. Miss Not Like Most.
Yes, I think it's a misunderstanding.
Miss Ray?
No, it's not a misunderstanding. They just both coming at each other next.
All right, and now we're going to ask the citizens to wrap this up. Let's go ahead and that. All right. After hearing all of the testimony from all parties, Do the citizens think that this was a misunderstanding between Kev, Trip, and Rose? Yes or no? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Was this all a misunderstanding? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Oh shit. It all boils down to what the citizens think. Majority of the jurors voted yes. However, it's looking like the citizens are leaning towards no.
I think it has to do more of the back end, Bella, as I was stating, remember? Is the after context. That was it.
Got you.
But they both had good intentions, though.
But no one is focusing on that. They're focusing on the after.
So less than 10 seconds, and it says 321 people concluded that shit was not a misunderstanding and that they meant every goddamn word that they said to one another. That's what the people saying. And on that note, I am going to clear out the panel. I appreciate everyone who came in to be jurors for today's cases. Thank you for coming in. Friday was, in fact, my birthday. And with that being said, court is now adjourned. This segment will be to solely celebrate my birthday from Friday.